YouTube, because once you disconnect from YouTube Live, it's hard to get back on YouTube Live. It's like a certain amount of time has to go by before you're live again. It's unfortunate because I lost most of the new viewers, the raiders or whatever, that maybe not have refreshed their browser. So that always sucks after raids. Oh well. All right, well. What can you do? But hopefully this should help, I guess. All right, launching D4 now. I get my streamer bot back on. Okay, it looks like that's working. Okay, well, I guess we go again. Oh, let me check my options because I guarantee everything's bad. Oh no, it actually saved my options. Okay, cool. It may have very well been the encoder in general. I'm hoping that's not the case because like NVINC is a better encoder than 264. But maybe you know what it feels like, man. It sucks. Dude, man. 3 times tonight too, man. You have to do a level 20 pit in order to go to torment, but you can only do pit when you're 60. That's crazy. I mean, getting to 60 is so quick though that's okay. Like if it took a while to get this 6, well, I actually wouldn't say that, but like, I mean, you get to 60 in like 3.5 hours, 4 hours faster if you like really know what you're doing. So like, and trust me, there shouldn't really be a rush to do pits. Pits isn't really that that really exciting of gameplay that you want to go. I can't wait to do pits, right? Trust me, you'll do plenty of them. Enjoy the other stuff while you can. The horror keys work the same as last season. Yeah, they didn't change anything about that, but the drop rate of them seems very low. Relative. Then again, I didn't do a lot of hell ties, so maybe that's the reason why. But even like the little bit of hell tie I did do, opening these special boxes, I didn't see any infernal keys in any of them. So an hour ago, you're level 30. Wish you can craft them? Yeah, I was wondering why we can't do that. Using Blade Shift to level up? Really? How's that working for you? Hopefully my encoder is playing nice. Seems to be doing mostly okay. What should I gamble for? I can use better swords. Get a shot of Arathiel. Maybe, hopefully. Dance of Knives? Okay, I was ready to say it because you said Blade Shift. I'm like, alright, that's bold. But if it's working, you know, who's to say don't do it? But I was wondering for a second though. This is 27, it's fine. Combat here. First time using Dancing Blazes. But yeah, it's definitely the best leveling build for sure. Like, no contest. I won't say no contest, but it's I mean, there's a clear difference. Sorry, I gotta look at my Paragon board real quick. I gotta put the juvenile beat back into this. Okay, where am I at? Where am I at? So I put an intel there. Intel there. There. Where's the rest of my intel stuff? Wait, that's so weird looking. What else am I missing? Missing 2 intel somewhere. Oh, I went this way instead of that way. That's why. All right, that puts me at 64. Boom. I guess there we need the ultimate damage there. I guess we can just go this way. Pick up some health. And then we'll finish it up later. What's that give me for my ultimate? Oh, 60%. That'd be nice to have. A pretty big buff. Same thing with filling out the combat glyph. Alright. I should feel a pretty big buff on that. Clever, what's going on? Yeah, the lag is real. Oh, that's the whenever I'm tabbed out, it's gonna be like 1 FPS basically, on purpose. So yeah, I was tabbed out. Sorry, Legion with only 1 other player. So fun. I don't think there's any reason. Is there any reason to do Legions right now? Like I heard they buffed Legions, but what did they do to them? Do you think Heartseeker could work this season? Yes. I mean, it will do everything you need it to do. So yeah, I mean, Heartseeker worked last season. I mean, I guess people's definitions of work can be different, but I mean, Heartseeker was fine last season. Big chill on the day. I'm trying to play catch up now. Actually, my power went out yesterday, like last night, so I lost about 12-13 hours of playtime. Other than that, though, I disconnected like 3 times on stream, but only on Twitch for some reason. My YouTube stayed up until I decided to restart my computer. I don't know what's going on, honestly. Had a bit of good setup with Heartseeker in close quarters combat. Yeah, that's actually a lot of fun to play. Like close quarters combat Heartseeker this season, a lot of fun to play. I do have the victimized variant also on Maxroll, but I built it based on close quarters combat for the main setup. It's actually very speedy and fun, even though you are playing up close with Heartseeker. But the zoom aspect of it just flows really well. Like it'll probably be one of the builds I probably use for like speed farming T4 for like quite a bit. I'll have an armory. Like if I want to do Nightmare Dungeons, I'll probably just switch to Heartseeker once I had that build out. I don't want to do random rails in Nightmare Dungeons, to be honest, because I gotta go backtrack and pick up stuff. Pit is fine, Infernal Hordes is fine because all your gear is at the end, so you don't have to backtrack. I'm curious, what's this? Okay. The Bitmize was better, achieve higher pit clears. Not this season. Close quarters combat is actually better to Victimize for Heartseeker this season. OBS support site said that your ISP could be throttling Twitch. That'll cost to be VPN. I don't have a VPN on, but why would it throttle Twitch and not YouTube though? I guess that's the question. That's the weird thing. Almost died there. Boy, that barrier is like saving me. Then no potions around? Okay, I was gonna say. Let me get one. There we go. Yeah, but I'm not gonna be able to get like fast pit clears until I get my attack speed lower enough. Or get my attack speed up to where I can cast more often. That's like currently my bottleneck. Can't remember the glyph that gives you made it all possible with the one that gave you damage to close. Well, that one didn't scale multiplicatively, but now it does in this season. That's why actually close quarters combat is better. It's the turf glyph. This death trap still S tier on Maxroll. It says some interaction doesn't work anymore. When's the last time that was updated? Was that like was that updated like very recent? That interaction thing. My assumption is that it is still S tier, but I don't. It may not hang with random arrows though. Whereas with the interaction, it would. Or be close to, I guess. Yeah, having that extra Paragon node was major. Paragon node and like a turf. Yeah, it's turf. Like I said, that scales multiplicatively with your key passive now. So, also close quarters combat is bugged right now. It's giving you a base 25% extra damage for free. It happened on the PTR, and they didn't. I guess they didn't fix it. So, enjoy that while that's there. Need more attack speed. Wait, man, wait till I get to the 11th frame. BP. TQC makes you want to play indoors again. It feels really good on actually. So I had to change. I don't know if you looked at it, but I have there's like several different Barrage variants. I can't like make them all. I might actually put the other one on there too. But so, anyways, instead of doing the precision Barrage variant that I normally would do, considering that precision is bad outside of combo point builds because of the new change. I did close quarters combat Barrage on that, and it actually looks really good. You can still do cold Barrage and be able to like do 14 charges of cold imbuement and keep them up permanently while spamming close, with close quarters combat. So that's actually quite exciting. Actually, obviously you got to be really up close, but you're gonna be close anyways with Barrage, so why not? If you want to play like 19 glyphs. What's the best class for Rogue? I'm gonna let you retype that for a bit. I'm gonna let you think about that, let you retype it. My assumption is what's the best build is what you were trying to say? Oh, best skill. Best skill. I mean, I'm gonna say I wouldn't call it by skill, but I mean build per like by build. I would say the strongest build is probably Rain of Arrows. Best build is gonna be like the one that you probably enjoy the most. Because sure, Rain of Arrows is strong, but the question is, are you going to enjoy the playstyle? I think that's the big thing. Because I made it as intuitive as I possibly can on Maxroll, but it's still not an easy thing to play. Strongest is Rain of Arrows, like I was saying.
Yo, dark side.
You may or may not want to play it.
We just got raided, son. You know how we do.
What up,
Drop my new beat for these new viewers. Cheesy. Out.
Serif graded my stream with 6 viewers.
What up, man? How's it going over there in Necroland? You got your 150 yet? If not, why? And why are you so bad at the game? Refusing to do. I am sorry. I apologize, sir. Sir Rock. I apologize for slandering your name. Doing Bone Spear. I like Bone Spear. I don't even like Necro like that, but Bone Spear is like the only build that I could see myself actually playing on Necro. But then I like never really get around to playing Necro because I just get lazy towards the time frame where I say I'm going to, and I'm just like, nah, never mind. Have you ever forgotten your stunner shades when that happens? Nah. Nope. It's second nature, man. I've had lots and lots of practice on it. Up to 24 billion per spear. Dang. I'm still trying to catch up. I had a power outage last night, so I couldn't play for 12, 13 hours, which is, I guess, was good because I wasn't feeling well. So I just took some medicine and laid down. But now I'm like, you know, trying to play some catch up. Everybody else is like above 200 Paragon. I'm like, just got the 160. What bit am I using for this? Well, this is Rain of Arrows. Plays a lot different than it did last season, but it's still very strong. It's just strong in a different way. So while it's considerably stronger than what it was last season, you're casting considerably less Rain of Arrows at that. So it makes it not nearly as fluid. And there's also some rotational things you have to do. The version I'm playing right now, to showcase it, basically, is the easy rotation one. But it's mainly because I don't have the dance board yet. I don't have enough Paragon to get to the dance board. But once I do, then I have to throw in the probably Dark Shroud into my rotation to be able to proc that node every time. Then my damage is going to skyrocket. Can you remind me how you do 5 tier pits at a time? Clear the pit in 5 minutes or under. You do that, you'll skip 5 tiers. Is there any change you have to do to fit Beast Fall boots? I mean, you can slap it on there. It will help with your energy regen. But if you go Beast Fall though, you might as well do the much harder rotation, because then because the only reason really to wear Beast Fall boots is to spend your energy. So if you're not gonna do it, if you're not gonna use a core skill to do that, then there's no reason to wear the Beast Fall boots. So it's just kind of up to you, but I purposely did not go that route on Maxroll because I think people would hate me if I try to put in the optimal rotation with Beast Fall boots. That's your grind. This build is gonna be sexy. All right, what's well, Rock? You have a good one, man. Let me know if you do any boss runs, by the way, like later on. Some Maxroll boss rotas. I'm always down. I don't know if Mippy's still here, but I remember Dev's talking about the ultimate skills being too strong, so they wanted to like nerf some of it. And then they also hit Rain of Arrows a tad, like a little bit on the damage versus distance multiplier. But we got Blood Wave up here, just like You know, it's like, is there a game? There's enemies to fight. Do they do stuff? With a lot less buttons. You got the pants for Blood Wave now as one button. Yeah, I guess the thing is that like I really don't mind. I mean, not. I mean, honestly, really, Rain of Rose was cracked on PTR. I'm not gonna lie. Versus the other Rogue builds, it's also the hardest one to play. So I don't mind it being better for it being harder to play. But at the same time, you know, when the amount of work required versus other stronger builds or other classes that don't require near the amount of work, but it's like 15, 20, 25 times stronger than yours. Your build is just feels a certain kind of way, if that makes sense. Like for how strong Blood Wave is, I mean, it should require like 52 buttons and like a 5-minute rotation to pull off for it to be balanced in terms of work versus power. It doesn't work like that in any game. No, I'm just saying. I mean, I guess I don't mind it as much as maybe some others do, but I can definitely see like people being upset about it. Like people have reasons to be upset about that, and I agree. I like pushing buttons regardless, so like it doesn't bother me if a build requires a ton of buttons and some builds don't. I do get upset if I don't have any indicators, like the precision, not having the indicators on precision. Rain of Rose might be a little on the edge, the end edge of the maybe just a little too much work for what we're doing. But like, I do think that like, I just found it quite odd that, you know, they did touch Rain of Rose, or they did try to nerf Rain of Rose a little bit when it's nowhere near as strong as like Cataclysm or Blood Wave. And a few other from other classes. I mean, what should I say as a circuit druid? I'm just skipping this season. Yeah, Sorks has it rough right now. Yeah, I don't even know what to say. But honestly, it's just kind of like a bigger issue with the game itself, and not just some of it. Really, I think I spoke about it earlier, like in like other places, other communities or whatever. I just really feel like there's such a big gap between T4 and like tier 150. That and the fact that Pit is really the only vertical progression scaling we have, so we compare every build balance to what a class can do via high tier Pit, which at the end of the day, high tier Pit is basically how many times can you spawn Spirit Caller in the weekend and kill it before Christmas, right? That's high tier Pit. That's it. That's really it, right? And the journey is awful, right? No one wants to do it, but everyone's excited when you get the clear, but you don't really want to do the journey. You dread it, but you're excited when you get the clear, and it should never, no content should ever feel like that, right? So I just, how that was going on. Is TB still Esther? I believe so. It's kind of a little early to probably say still-ish. But I believe so. I can see it still hanging with rapid fire towards the bottom of Esther. But anyways, as I was saying, we have better content for genital measuring contests, right? Infernal Hordes is way better for that, honestly, and it's not Diablo 3 clone of content per se. Well, I guess you can say Echoing Nightmares. It's kind of similar to that, I guess. But there's no leaderboard attached to it, so I mean, you can literally make that a scaling type ordeal thing. But the point I'm making is, like, class balance is going to be pretty awful when the content we're trying to balance around is also pretty awful. I think at the end of the day, what is the balance? What are we balancing around per se? And like, what is the metric? And because right now, like, getting to the pit boss, I think every class can do relatively well. It's basically who can actually kill the pit boss. But those can kill the pit boss, and that makes that class a certain tier. And that's kind of what that's what we base it around, right? Like that's the metric. So it's not like I don't want to talk about class balances, but I just get sad thinking about it because I'm just like, but the content sucks. The content in which we're measuring our genitalia sucks. At the high tiers, and so it's just hard for me to. Oh, it requires Emerald Fragment to get to 46. I didn't even think about that. I didn't even know that. Well, I guess I did know that, but I just never. I forgot. Okay. For example, yeah, Sort has giga scaling issue, and that's this last season. But the thing about it is that, like, honestly, when you think about it, Sork scaling is probably where you want technically all your other classes to be. I mean, that probably sounds silly, but like, there's a lot of things on Sork that literally lives around the 110, 120 hit level at the highest end. So they have a lot of builds that can do that, or several builds that can do that. But that's balanced in itself in terms of the class itself. It just sucks compared to the other classes that are doing way higher than that and the same content, right? In the same high tier pits. But if you just talk about T4, which obviously is the scaling of it, we get there too fast and we invalidate it too early, then Sork is great. But when you look at it to the context of like 130 plus tier pits, then Sork sucks. So now you got to look at the metric sticker. It's like, what is, if you're not interested in 130 plus tier pits, which is basically just more health and more damage, then Sork is fine. But if not, then, if 130 plus is the only thing that matters to you, then don't play Sork. And but the problem, the thing is that's, you don't really have anything else to like, do, you don't have anything else to do with your gear outside of scaling pit. And that's a problem in itself. But I digress. I'm talking about that for a bit. There's literally an achievement for 150 pit. I don't even, honestly, but who can really respect that achievement though? You can get carried. Like, people got that achievement last season by getting carried by Spiritborn, like by their friends in Spiritborn. Like, that achievement at the end of the day means nothing. Like, you can getting the Lilith title earlier on in season 0, season 1, when people got carried Like it means nothing. Who cares that you got that you got that title of like Lilith? Like we know the majority of people who got the title got carried. I get what you're trying to say, but like that achievement becomes pretty meaningless when a lot of people got it last season and they didn't get it because they did it themselves, but their friend superpower is Spiritborn, or they paid someone else to do it. Like it just has little value. I get what you mean, but like if I see someone with that achievement, I don't automatically think, "Hey, good job." If that makes sense. Because you know what I mean? Like I don't have the 150 achievement. I could have gotten it. I got several offers from friends. Hey, let me get you to do this 150 real quick. I'm like, no, I'm good. I mean, I appreciate it, but I'm good. Like if I didn't get it, I didn't get it. Easy. I mean, I'm not butthurt if I didn't get it. If I don't have the achievement, if I didn't do it, I didn't do it. Simple as that. If I wanted 150, I could have made a Spiritborn and got it. But I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to play Spiritborn, so I didn't do it, and I didn't get it, and it's okay. But I get what you're saying though. Like, I mean, I think the achievement being tagged on to 150 though. I mean, I guess they needed something to say congratulations, you beat the final level of Tier Pit. But I don't think that should be the main draw for wanting to do 150 Pit. I don't know. Maybe that's me. Wait, did I go backwards? No, I didn't. Okay. I was like, wait a minute. Just curious for the lucky hit days and stun stuff, where you're getting your lucky hit before Starless. Heartseeker has a lot of lucky hit already. Like Heartseeker, like basic attack builds already. Like basic attacks have a base of 50% lucky hit, so you already start off with a decent amount of lucky hit as is. Then you have cold clip and what is it? Forgot the name of it. Before I die here. Not that. There's a passive that also scales your lucky hit chance as well. So alchemical something. There it is. Alchemist Fortune. There we go. Can you think of it? Yeah. So you get this too as well. So like, that's honestly just enough. And you shoot so much. You shoot so fast and you hit so often that you will be dazing and stunning. And maybe I just read what you said, and I agree. I agree with that. There were some problems. Don't get me wrong. There were some problems with it, but there was strategy involved. It played differently, and there was strategy involved. Something that you cannot say about pushing pits. There's no strategy involved. It's literally just speed piss, but with a 7-minute boss fight. Like, yeah, man, you're welcome. Hey, mate, when on your planner seems to be different to what you're using now. What do you mean? For random arrows? No, I mean, literally every skill I'm using right now is literally what's on the planner. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't really too much care for Gauntlet. I'm gonna be honest. Mainly because of, like, I wasn't the biggest fan of, like, the shrine play. I feel like if they would have removed the shrines, where shrines weren't basically like the damage per se, I would have liked it a bit more. But I didn't want to build around shrine play. But I thought the concept was fine. I thought the concept was good. So I was surprised to see it go. They could have just updated it and do more with it, but how long has the new season been out? 36 hours. It's taking you to an old planner. Have you typed ! build? Or did you click on season 6 on the planner and not season 7? Oh, season 7, same thing. No, see, there's a lot of different things in season 7 in terms of they did do a good job with quite a few things in season 7. So I'm not all negative about it by any means. There are some good things about season 7. I think for a blaster or someone who's gonna play a lot, you know, we're gonna run into the same problems that we normally have after a certain amount of time playing, because none of the content has gotten any changes to it at all whatsoever, which is quite unfortunate. But you check it out again. Do this. Do that. Have I played PoE 2? Yeah, I did. All of December. Literally, I streamed it all of December, and a little bit of January. So yeah, only about 200 hours of it, but I'd say that's an okay amount for a month. Yeah, but what about it, Elyon boats? It has been a minute since played D4, probably like season 3. Yeah, so if you haven't played since season 3, the game is way different than what it was in season 3. Mostly in a good way, for sure. There's still problems, don't get me wrong, but the game is significantly better than what it was in season 3. Did I reach? I mean, I played 200 hours on it. You don't think I got to that point? Only thing I didn't do is pinnacle bosses, but I played solo self-found. So of course my gear progression was gonna be a lot slower than like someone who's traded. But like, I feel like you want to ask a question. What are you wanting to say? Because I feel like Nexus is like, but did you do this? And it's like, but did you do that? Did you borrow the tabs? Did you get all the cosmetics? Did you get the super ultra support pack? I'm just yanking you, man. But I do feel like you're one to ask another question. Yeah, I like the game. Yeah, I plan on playing it again. I mean, there are some things I don't like about the game, just like any game I played. Right? There are positives and negatives. More positive than negatives for sure. In my Path of Exile 2 journey. I appreciate the follow. Also, Infamous, appreciate the follow. But yeah. Basically, this is where I'm at right now with Diablo, Path of Exile, etc. I play whatever one has updates to the things that matter to me. So right now, currently, since D4 just came out, and there were some updates that do matter to me, that I knew I was gonna find fun, I'm playing D4, right? When the next major patch of Path of Exile 2 comes out, where there's class balance changes or whatnot, maybe some stuff to solo self found, and maybe another class, new league, economy reset. Well, I guess economy reset won't matter to me as solo self found, but when some major changes to like the game, come out later, then I will jump back and I'll play that. And then when major changes happen at D4, I'll come back and I'll play that. Whatever is relevant to me at the time that looks fun is what I play. I like both games, so when I play enough of one game and I'm like, all right, I think I did everything I kind of wanted to do in the game, everything else is, I'll just wait for the next thing, then I'll just stop playing that, and then I'll play the more recent thing. Like, pretty much it. And in the middle of that, I'm going to try to fit in Monster Hunter Wilds when that comes out February 28th. What do you think Blizzard can do about the Spark exploit? They're going to hotfix it very soon. They know about it. Imagine a D4 auction house. I'd like an auction house in any action RPG. I just don't like trading online. I just never really been a fan. I feel like it's very archaic. I think Path of Exile's trading system is better than most. I still think Last Epoch is still the best, but it's better than most. But I still feel like it's a very archaic design. We're in 2025 and you have to leave the game and whisper people to actually trade. That is still, sure, that's the way it's always been, quote unquote, but let's think about it. We trade the same way that we traded back in D2 days, and we have not like expanded upon on it. Right? You see what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, how are we still not much better than where we were, in the late 1990s, early 2000s? Like really, like, how many decades have we had to make that better? Like, to make that more intuitive. You see what I'm saying? We should never have to go outside the game to trade. I'm not saying that GGG doesn't have a good system. They do have a good outside system. That is one of the praises I give it to all the time. But that still shouldn't even be the case nowadays. It's 2025. I can't. I know people don't think about it because it's like, oh, this is the way we've always done it. What's the issue? But it's just like, why? Like, when you look at it from the outside in, like, why is that still a thing? In any game, in any action RPG game, why is that a thing? Like, that's such. There's no one has figured this out yet. Like, no one's figured out a better way to do this. Like, come on. Trading is an integral part of action RPGs. There's got to be some better way to do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, MMOs got it. Hell, mobile games got it. Like, I'm sure we could figure it out for action RPGs, man. But I feel like I can't talk about it because then, you know, people will say something. It's like, oh, you're just a noob. You don't know how to trade correctly, or, you know, it's not that bad. But I mean, I'm not even talking about it for Path of Exile. I'm just talking about just any game in general. Like, why is that still the case? Like quality of life is okay. Like doing things better is okay. I think it's fine. Jonathan Harker says he's a master just something like that way. That's exactly what those PoE people would say. Yeah, well, well, some, not all, but some. Yes, and I get it. I remember having a conversation about inventory management, and trade is a design paradox. The more open, accessible trade is, the more you need to balance the game around it. I mean, PoE is legit balanced around trade, right? So you would. I think that almost goes along more of the point. He's like, why not make it easier? Since that is the crush of the game, why not just make it easier and more intuitive to do so? Since that is like a humongous part of your game. I mean, you can almost increase the popularity of your game if you had the game that had the more intuitive trading, per se. Let's say that. You don't think they want it to be? Like, I'll give an example too as well, and like this is something that I know a lot of people would disagree with me on, and that's okay. I'm totally fine with that. But I was talking about inventory management in Path of Exile 2, right? About the items, you know, because I mean D2 has done it, but that was you know back in archaic days, so I understood it then, right? That makes sense then. But Last Epoch tried to replicate the same thing, and then Path of Exile did the same thing as D2 did. Path of Exile 2 still goes along that philosophy, but why in the world, honestly, does picking up 4 weapons in your inventory fills up your entire inventory space? Why is that like a thing? Like, and here's the reason why I've asked about that, because let's say because that's how D2 was. But think about it though. In D2 though, here's the difference though, Horsey, right? In D2, you didn't have crafting materials, in which encourages you to pick up white items and blue items to craft on top of. The game encourages you to pick up more items to craft on top of. That's what you're supposed to do. Well, okay, it did, but not in the way that Path of Exile 2 does. Like the entire game revolves around literally slamming your items with these materials. They want you to pick up these items. That's how you upgrade. That's really the way you get gear. Finding them on the ground is like not really a thing. You slam them. That's what you do. So they're encouraging you to slam the items, but they discourage you from picking up the items because your inventory is so small compared to how big the items look into your inventory. Why are weapons taking up 8 slots in like your inventory space? What is the reasoning behind that? Other than that's how it was in D2. So if the game is encouraging you to pick up things, but discourages you to pick up things, what literal sense does that make? So you get to a point where you kind of have to learn how to, like, managing your inventory and not picking up items, even though the game is clearly telling you to do so, until you figure out the meta and you realize, okay, I just need a loot filter, advanced loot filter to filter out the items I don't want to pick up, and get to a point where you read a guide and say, okay, don't pick up this item, don't pick up that item, don't pick up this item, don't pick up that item. You're going to pick up the item. So it's like, it's conflicting. Shouldn't you want people to not go back to town like 3 or 4 times on a given map because you're incentivizing them to pick up items, when technically speaking that's not a good idea because you don't have the inventory space for it? But it's just a weird thing because it's a looter. Games are like games with items or loot games, right? Though you want to inherently pick up something you found on the ground because you killed the enemy and it dropped, but you're punished for doing so. I find that quite interesting, personally. There's just not a good reason. There's not a solid reason for these items to be that damn big in the inventory. What does this serve? I did hear someone say, well, was it Chris Wilson? He says that it gives the item weight or value when it's bigger in your inventory. And I'm like, oh, really? Is that the reasoning? So you're trying to tell me that a divine orb should take up like 30 slots in your inventory because it has that much value? In fact, you should have to sit there and cut the divine orb up in 4 and have to go back to town 4 times because the divine orb is that valuable. If you want to keep that concept, if that's your logic, then the divine orb should be your majority, like almost all of your inventory. 1 orb. You see how that doesn't work? How that logically does not work? But it's just, I don't get it. And again, I like the game. Like, I really, really, really do like the game. I do. I do. I have some pinpoints where I'm just like, I don't understand why some of these, what it feels like archaic designs still exist. But I enjoy playing a lot, right? But I can still give those kind of criticisms. But when I do, depending on who's in here, there'll be a harsh like backlash on it, and it's just like, well, give me the logical reasoning why it exists. Tell me why that's positive for the game for the items to be that big. Like you got. I mean, that's all I'm asking. It's not about Diablo. It's not about anything else. It's like, why? What is the gameplay experience? How does it enhances your gameplay experience for an item to take up a fourth of your inventory? If you can give me a reason why it makes you a better farmer, or it buffs your build, or whatever like that, I'd be like, oh, okay, I didn't know. I was ignorant. I didn't know. I didn't know. I haven't came across that yet. Usually what I get back is usually insults, but I'm asking the real questions here. I just don't know. I mean, those are just two, again, archaic things, in my opinion. But you can't talk about it because it's taboo. In fact, there's a whole thread on Reddit saying don't talk about, like, new players, don't talk about the inventory system. It's like, so therefore it's not good. If you already have to make a thread pre-saying that before EA launches, then that there's a problem. If you have to make a thread about it, telling new players who not complain about the inventory system, then maybe there's an issue somewhere. Just maybe. Sir, I carry 2 Devourers. So just curious, which rogue builds do you think are strongest at the moment? I mean, anything in S tier. Rain of Arrows, Rapid Fire, Twisting Blades, Death Trap. I think it's rambling a bit, yeah. But I think the point to be made is that Lucis in the PoE 2 and its inventory is absolutely designed with strict filtering and endgame game in mind. But I mean, I guess the question is, though, Mippy, is why? I think, I mean, playing it now, like playing as many hours as I have, I understand that now. But why is the question? Why can't a loot filter just be in the game and then I just choose I don't want that to drop? I guess there's this whole idea of I have to leave the game to download something that I can use inside the game. Don't get me wrong, the loot filter is amazing. Like, Never Sink is amazing. It's absolutely amazing. His BOE doesn't balance this game around the casual, spending less than 100 hours in the game, but spend 5% if you spend. But I mean, it doesn't hurt anybody. Who does it hurt? If they do any of this, will all of a sudden, like, the ultra elitists, like, not be able to do what they do? Like, who does it, like, I can understand if it hurts the people at the top, if it, like, pisses them off. But if it helps everybody, then why not? I guess is the question. If it doesn't hurt the people, the 5% or the 1% of players, then all you're doing is just bringing more people to your game, which is more money for the company, which is more money for everybody. And companies love money, and more people playing the game means more publicity, which means more people watching PoE content. So I mean, I just think it's a win. Like if it doesn't mess with the top people and it helps everyone else that isn't the 1%, then it's just like. Then again, I mean that's just me. I mean, I'm just saying. I'm not asking them to dumb down the game at all. If you notice, I'm not talking about anything like game mechanics wise or anything or difficulty or whatnot. I'm just saying, just being intuitive, I guess, is the thing. Someone said friction. You said they believe it increases friction. More friction means you're grinding the game longer. So if I dislike the inventory system, it means I play the game more. I get the point, and I get that point in like some aspects, but like the things I'm talking about, like inventory management and, you know, trading outside the site of like that, and the loot filter, I guess, which I really like, but having to go on another site to also get and continuously update all the time to get the newest filter, like I don't know how that increases my grind. I don't be like, yo, man, I played D4 and like, man, their inventories was way too big. I was being able to carry all these items and stuff. I don't want to grind the game as much anymore because of this. I now want to go play, you know, I don't know, let's say Last Epoch, because their items are way bigger and they look cool in the inventory. And because of the fact that I can't pick up as many items, I now want to play longer. Like I that doesn't do it for me. Maybe someone else, but that doesn't do it for me. Maybe I'm missing something here. And if I am, please tell me. I'm saying I want them to dumb down the game and that it scales to the level of the player and systems as is previously introduced. I'm glad they improved some aspects of system and trials, yeah. And that's fair, but like I think it's just like, again, like everything I'm saying is me not like asking them to dumb down the game at all whatsoever. It's actually why I liked the campaign the first time around, because I felt like that was the most challenging, most honestly challenging, like the most honest challenging, I'll put it that way, where it's not just artificial difficulty. Due to D4 streamline item icon system size, it's very difficult for players to distinguish the item types in the first glance. So we have a blind player called Typhon that was the first had the first Lilith kill in hardcore blind back in season 0. And he's had no issues distinguishing the items in his inventory. He's blind, he's legally blind. I don't know if I can buy that reasoning. Because if there's anybody who would complain, it would be him. And he has yet to wants to complain about that. Yeah, but I mean, he didn't complain at all, like about any of it. I guess this is the point I was trying to make. So if a blind player has not complained about the accessibility of what the items look like in the inventory, or I don't think I've even seen any Reddit threads or anything about anyone saying anything about that. I'm not saying that that couldn't be a reasoning, but my thing is, where is the community that is complaining about that? If it's there, I mean, you know, cool. But like no one in my community has ever brought that up or said they saw that anywhere, or it's like, hey, Doc, did you see this thread about such and such? Like, it just doesn't exist, at least from what I know. If it did, then sure, right? And then I'd be like, okay, I can understand the accessibility part of things, but it was like that in Diablo 3 as well. Like Diablo 3 had the same inventory, whatever, as Diablo 4 does, and I, in 10 years, never heard a complaint about that. They complain about a lot of other things in Diablo 3, right? There's a lot more things to complain about at the beginning of Diablo 3, but item size was not one of them. But I understand where you were trying to get at, though, maybe with the devil's advocate. I do. I just haven't heard anyone complain about it. And I don't remember, like recall myself being like personally being like, I'm not sure what that is in my inventory. However, I do have a 32-inch monitor, so I don't think I'm the person to sit there and say, you know, to go off of. So I got a big ass monitor, so. Smokey, what's up? As soon as GGJ changed inventory system, they're not going to. I don't expect them to, because it's already rooted into the game, right? I'll give you another good example. Is it curved? No, it's not curved. Nah, it's straight. I'll give you another good example. I guess most people here won't know this, but I'll give you an example based on like communities I used to be a part of. StarCraft Brew War versus StarCraft 2, for example, right? So Brew War is considered a classic, legendary, right? Best RTS of all time, easily. With Warcraft 3 for the Frozen Throne not far behind, but you get what I'm saying. But StarCraft 2's accessibility was ass. Not 2, sorry, Brew War. It was ass. The UI was so terrible that if you wanted to be good in the game, 60% of you becoming professional in Brute War is you understanding how to utilize the UI. That's it. If you don't know how to get around the UI and understanding the thoughts behind it and only being able to target 12 units at a time, then you would never be good at the game. But it was stupid. It was silly that it was like that, but that's just the way it was. When StarCraft 2 came out, you could select as many units as you want, and pro players were pissed. And we're just like, and other people who I guess weren't pro yet or not, at that point, were just like, what's the problem? Like, there were issues with the UI before that you got so used to dealing with, but there were still problems. Like, what's the point of sticking to an archaic design that makes zero sense at the end of the day? Now, StarCraft 2 had other problems than that, but like, I definitely remember like some Brew War pros that just would not come over because the UI was more accessible. And I'm just like, really? Because you can spend more time playing the game itself, and you dislike that because you're so and that's what it was, because they got so used to doing what they were doing for years that it's muscle memory dealing with the shitty UI, right? And having to change that muscle memory to be dealing with more units and base management and stuff like that, instead of fighting the UI, was just a different concept. It sounds silly me saying it, but that's exactly what it was. Right? And so you can't really, sometimes you almost can't innovate, or you can't make things, can I say, better for some things, because the old heads would be like, bro, nah. This whole, what you can select more than, you can group up more than 12 units in the group. What is that? Like, I don't understand. Like, what is that mess? Can I show my witchcrafts? I barely have done anything with them. I don't even have the gems. But if you look on !build, should give you the appropriate ones. I don't have my aura specialization yet, so I'm missing quite a bit. I wouldn't follow this. I will follow what's on the guide. I'm an old head too. Don't get me wrong. I'm an old head too. I'm not resistant to logical change. I'll put it that way. If it makes sense and it hurts nobody, then do it. About the aura specialization, how you do that? You have to find an altar to get it. I think that's why I don't have it, because I haven't found an altar yet. Oh, I finished this. Okay. The death trap build only does damage in the end game. I wouldn't say that. No. I don't know what you're trying to do with death trap, but I wouldn't say it only deals damage late. It does take a little bit to get it started though. It's not an easy build to gear into. I suggest getting the 40% increase on RoA ASAP. Well, I mean, I've only gotten one. How do I get more of these? Honestly, how do I get more of these? It's like when people compare 90s NBA to modern NBA, saying the 90s was better. As a basketball fan, as someone who grew up playing a lot of basketball, I can understand where, or some of the reasonings where it's coming from, but to be quite honest, like, to say that they were better in their era, no. But I could probably understand why they don't like watching this era. But to say that they were better in that era, or that the people who play in this era can't play in previous eras or whatever like that, all that's no. Now, some people's game may not be able to transfer over, but most of your superstars will be able to play in any era. Right? But that's a whole nother topic, though. They drop from Ruhos mostly? Okay. Yeah, so like, I guess what I just did, right? So I just need to do more of those. Yeah, Silent Ruho. Here we go. How am I doing? Am I having fun with the season? So far, yeah. Mostly. Oh, and last thing about this topic before I like move on. There was a time frame where like David Brevik did an interview about all the things he would have changed in D2 if he was like working on D2R or something like that. If you guys has to work on D2 again, the things that he would change. And the Godfather, the father of Diablo, right, is what we call him, right? And when people heard the things that he would change, they got like the purists got mad and were saying, "I'm glad you're not working on D2R or whatever," because David Brevik would modernize some of that. He's like, "I wouldn't have stamina anymore," is what he said for one of them. He would look at inventory management again. Himself, the father of action RPGs, which a lot of action RPGs are based off of, said, I would probably look at inventory management. And the D2 fans lost their shit. Like literally lost their shit. Because even the creator understands that maybe some of these things probably shouldn't exist still. You know, they weren't really great ideas, but it's just how it was then, and I would just fix it. And the purist is like, no, it's perfect. Don't you dare touch. Playing Victimized for the first time this season. Just got a DT3, but I don't have the damage to hang out in T3 just yet. I have Umber Crux. My only unique, and I'm Paragon 125-ish. You think I should chase a Fist of Fate or Paragon for more damage? Definitely chase a Fist of Fate, because that's exactly why you're not putting out a lot of damage on Victimized, because Barrage that has very low lucky hit. So without Fist of Fate, you're not getting nearly the amount of procs you need to get to be able to deal the damage you need to. So yes, Fist of Fate is what you need like now. Preferably a GA on the lucky hit part of it if you can manage. But yes, Fist of Fate for sure. That is exactly why you're probably stuck in T3 now, because you don't have a Fist of Fate, unfortunately. Will Beastfall work with Rain of Arrows? Let me ask you this question, because I get asked that a lot. What are you wanting to do with the Beastfall bids? Or what are you hoping the Beastfall bids do? If you're following the Maxroll guide, put it that way, what are you hoping the Beastfall bids do? Cooldown. Well, if you're following the Maxroll guide, you don't have a core skill. So how do you reduce the cooldown? Now, you can add Barrage to it and then do a more complicated rotation. I mentioned it in the facts of the guide. You can do a much more complicated rotation involving Barrage, but you're not going to reduce the cooldown much faster than just doing it with Shroud of Arathio and basic attack with a lot of attack speed. They're actually quite similar, actually, in terms of the like how many random arrows you can get per second. Doing it with Beastfall Barrage, Heartseeker, whatever rotation you choose to do to make that happen, it's gonna be you're gonna be able to get basically the similar amounts of Rain of Arrows no matter which route you go. It's just a matter of do you want to do it with a much more complicated rotation for slightly more damage, or do you want to do an easier rotation that you can execute more consistently without messing up? That's kind of what it comes down to. So if you're going to do Beastfall boots, you're going to have to pick up like a core skill somewhere, preferably Barrage. And I would say good luck on mastering that rotation, because I did it on PTR, all of PTR actually, and I can't really recommend it unless you're a masochist and you want to do that. But other than that, you can use Beastfall Boost to lower the energy cost of Cold Clip, Heartseeker to make it easier if you don't have innovation ranks or whatever like that. But outside of that, I don't know if I can recommend running Beastfall Boots and throwing the extra core skill in there. Rain of Arrows is already strong enough to where you don't necessarily need to do that. But I don't know. The days of alternating Flurry and rapid fire, Flurry and Rain of Arrows is over. Like long gone. That's not coming back. Wait, what'd I get? Hey, legendary recipe. Yeah, basically eating as an RPG player. Basically, you need like a 10,000 rot for 2 unique gems and leveling all this stuff out. So it's got no time anymore. Yeah, it's definitely a grind. I personally don't mind it because it gives me something to do. But I say but. Did you get a season elixir from doing that? I don't think I did. No, I did. Okay, one of them did drop in there. I did get one. All right, cool. Wait, can we craft the RoA holds? Out of curiosity, like, can we craft it from the thing? What's a good level to try T1? Well, I would do a pit 20 and see if you can clear it in a fast time, like a decent time, like maybe within 5 minutes or so. If you can, then you're ready for T1. Nightmare Signal? No, okay. All right, so now. I guess they're only dropping the whatchamacallit, right? Which side? Appreciate the follows. I bought a 260 Fist of Fate with GA lucky hit for 100 million. Trade is done. I don't know. I feel like I like ranted for like half of my stream. I'm sorry, guys. I think some of you guys like it, and then some of you guys are like, "Yo, chill." I know it's like a different perspective sometimes, but yeah, you're in a bit of a mood. Such a nice season. No, it's interesting talk though. Like I find the topics interesting. I don't know. Oftentimes you kind of hear very similar, perspectives and whatnot. So someone giving like a pretty wild take is like, wait a minute, I never thought about it that way. I mean, like I hate his perspective, but I never thought about it that way. I don't know. Keeks, what's going on? All right, I think I'm gonna stop picking up like regular legendaries, except for like amulets. Okay, wait a minute. I just realized this, and like no one's corrected me or say anything. I realized that. Oh man, I wasted 3 keys on this already. When I was giving somebody a Scoundrel's Kiss ring, I had to drop the T1 to do it. I didn't realize I was playing a T1. Oh man. Okay. Well, rip some of those. Oh man. All right. Well, I was wondering why these things were dying so quick. I'm just like, I know I got a power up from Paragon just now, but it shouldn't be that big. And my Heartseeker shouldn't be one-shotting things. Who doesn't like some action RPG design discussion while playing action RPG new season? Really want to ask what you prefer, PoE or Diablo, but I know you've been asked so many times. I'm bored of the question. I'm not really bored of the question. I like them both. I don't think I prefer one or the other. There are things about each game that I prefer over the other, but I don't think that there's a game that I prefer, like an entirely of a game that I prefer playing over another. They both do things that I like that are different, and therefore, like, I see myself playing both whenever there's fresh new stuff coming. So I'll play quite a few hours or quite a bit of hours on both games. This is kind of the plan. Very diplomatic. It's not like being diplomatic. It's actually the truth. The internet really thinks that you can only play one game, where you play one game, you have to prefer one over the other, or you can only play one over the other. Right? That's the internet way of thinking, right? When someone says, I like both, and all of a sudden their mind is blown. It's like, no way, you can't just like both. You have to pick one. It's like you've been drinking Coke all this time, and all of a sudden you pull out a Pepsi can, and people's like, "What is that, sir? What is that?" And you're like, "It's a Pepsi." And it's like, "Oh, bro, we don't do that here. We don't do that here, sir." And then as I'm drinking the Pepsi, he's like, "Yo, which one you prefer, Coke or Pepsi?" And I'm like, I just wanted a Pepsi today. I don't know. I was feeling like Pepsi, I don't know. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I apologize. You could pick 2 things before each door in the your host, really? I actually did not know that, actually. Do they override? It's supposed to. Really? I didn't know. I just did not know. Okay. Okay. We'll just do that. They stack. Okay. I always thought the way that Mippy did. I was like, wait a minute. Like, don't they override? Okay. Well, that is pretty bad design. I would have never known. Because, like, why can I go through the door with just one? Like, the door shouldn't open up until I pick two. Because why would I only just pick one if I'm doing this? Read the side. I guess, I mean, that's fair. That is fair. Gear? No, I don't have any clips of my gear. Trust me, you don't really want to take a look at my gear. Reading is anti-blast. I wouldn't even say I'm like blasting at the volume. I'm like not really that efficient currently. I'm taking breaks after every dungeon to kind of re-chat and rant about stuff people really don't care about. I'm all done with the sub. Appreciate you. Yeah, I didn't know you're supposed to. I didn't think to think that, because I mean, when you look at it at first, right? I guess when you look at it, you think, oh, this is similar to Infernal Hordes, right? Because you have to pick a boon, so you think, oh, just pick a boon, and then you go in. So like that was my first thought. So that's why I just thought it was just the same thing without looking at it. But you're right. I should have read it first. I'm not going to deny that. Can you see my gear really quick? Sure. Damage is fixed. You blast him. Yeah, see that? There you go, Smokey. That's all that was. All right, so if you want to take a look at the gear and I guess clip it if you want. Here's my helm, chest. Oh god. Glove. Pants. Boots. Scout Hunter. Portahokan. Ring. Other ring. Weapon. And shard. So, nothing special. I will say that the Scout Hunter is good though. I actually dropped that really early. How do I deal with energy? Oh, Butcher, hold up. Yo, Butcher up on this joint. First time I've seen you today, or this season. How do I deal with energy? Innovation ranks on gear. So I have innovation ranks here. I also have Lum Rune for energy as well. What is it? Exec. Yeah, Lum Rune for energy regen. And I'm also running primary Heartseeker instead of fundamental for now until I get my resources back better. So I explain it in the guide if you're following it, how to manage your resources on this until you get like your, you know, like your real setup. Miss Kitty, what's going on? How am I doing? How's it Rogue today? Rogue is doing better today for sure. Just kind of playing catch up at the moment. Alright, so I really gotta stop picking up regular legendaries now. I can't deal with going back to town all this time. Loot filter, please. Part of it is that they just drop so much stuff, man. They always say each time, oh, we're gonna drop less gear, but make it more impactful or more meaningful, etc. And this is still the tie rogue build. Well, I mean, I'm not built. I mean, this is like bottom of the barrel, like, you know, goodwill setup for this setup for this build. So like, I'm nowhere. I don't have nowhere near the things I truly need for this build. But yes, Rain of Arrows itself is Rogue's strongest build. Yes. But don't look at me right now as like the pinnacle of it, because I'm not. I am not. I'm nowhere near that yet. Not yet. Give me like, I don't know, another 8 or 9 hours to farm for things, and then I can be like, okay, I got a decent amount of stuffs or whatever. Like, I can't cast Rain of Arrows as much as I would like yet, because my attack speed is pretty awful. Yeah, it's different this time, baby. We promise. I don't know. It's the same thing with damage. Like, you know, like when they were trying to turn the damage a little bit, going from, you know, season 5 to the expansion. It's like, yeah, we want to bring the numbers down, right? Remember that? Remember them saying that? Kind of. And then yeah, about that. It's like we somehow got classes doing, you know, quadrillions, quintillions of damage in season 6. I don't know how that happened. Season 7. I'm having fun with it. Any season power super OP? If there is, I wouldn't know yet. Somebody further along than me might have an idea, but why don't I play Dance of Knives Rogue? Isn't it better for higher risks? Technically speaking, Dance of Knives is like best for speed farming. It's not the best pusher, but that's not why I'm not playing Dance of Knives. It's more so of I just wanted to play Rain of Arrows. Like, Rain of Arrows is strong. So, and I like Rain of Arrows, so I chose to play Rain of Arrows. Typically, I play builds that I like and like want to play. It's not really about the power. But I also play builds that I'm responsible for first. So because I'm the Maxroll guide writer for Rain of Arrows, and I know that that's Rogue's strongest build, playing that first and giving feedback and then making changes or adjustments where I need to, because I'm responsible for the guide, makes the most sense. Then I go from there to Rapid Fire, because I'm also in charge of Rapid Fire. Then I go to Heartseeker, because I'm in charge of Heartseeker. I go to Barrage, because I'm in charge of Barrage. And I go to Pin Shot, because I'm in charge of Pin Shot. So if I'm gonna write guides for Maxroll for Rogue, I need to actually play the builds, right? In the season. That doesn't mean I don't like Dance of Knives per se. It's just that I usually think about my responsibilities first before I go off and do other things. Because that is what I signed up for. Good thing there is an armory, yeah. Wait, what did I just open something? I did. Okay. So let's do that. And let's put this back here. Without those bugs, Spiritborn is not good enough. Think about those bugs not there. It'll be a disaster expansion. Not really. Spiritborn actually still would have been one of the strongest classes even without the bugs. There were also, not only were they bugged, but there were some things that were overtuned. It wouldn't have been a disaster expansion because it still would have been the strongest class. Oh wow, I forgot. Potion stuns me. Can you create any good build Heartseeker recoil damage, please? It's on Maxroll. I do it every season. And you don't have to say a good build. I mean, does anybody ever think or would want me to create a bad build for a skill? It's like, hey, Josh, like, can you create a bad build for rapid fire, please? But with shadow imbuement, right? Like, no one's ever gonna ask for that. So I don't think you have to prefix it good, right? Like, can you make a good build? I know what you mean. I'm just yanking at you, but I always laugh when I hear that though. I'm just like, a bad build? Sorry, a good build? I'll make sure it's good. No, just for you, I'll make sure it's good. For everyone else though, all the rest of y'all on Twitch, y'all getting the bad build. But that guy, Sov, he's the only one that's getting the good build because he's the only one who told me to make a good build. Everyone else, y'all getting scraps. Just saying. But that's not what I'm saying at all, really. But you know what I mean. Pushing stun is awful. It is. But I wanted the full reward, so yes. But I remember one build Heartseeker that's very good and fast. That's what I said. Yeah, the one on Maxroll is definitely that. I actually of all the builds I played on the PTR, I think I played that the most. Rain of Rose was the second most played on PTR. Smokey. I guess Barrage just said. Even fashion guys. Wait, I just picked up the thing, did I not? The stun potion really sucks on Rogue though, because honestly, I mean, I kind of need the potion to proc like 2 different humongous buffs. Like right there. Do you do health ties to target required uniques now? You do bossing for that. Bosses have drop specific uniques that are in that loot table for it, and so you just farm those bosses, or you farm the appropriate boss for the item that you need. Way easier than trying to get it done in Helltide for sure. Look at all these not GA legendaries I left on the ground because I didn't feel like picking it up. There's a lot of them. Oh man, my port to stash is gonna be mad. Monsters respect. I mean, he's got a good point though. I mean, if you're gonna get your ass whooped, right? At least let it be by a guy that looks like he knows what he's doing. Like looks like he can whip your ass, right? Like I mean, if you're wearing some sort of clown outfit and you get beat, right? You're just kind of like, dang, I lost to that guy? That's the guy I lost to? So he's got a point there. You think Necro Rogue is more fun for the season? So I can never answer what you find fun. I don't know what you find fun, so I can't answer that question for you. All I can say is, what is the play style you see yourself playing? Like if you are playing an action RPG and you can play any type of role, what do you see yourself doing? And I can better answer that question for you. If you don't care, like if all you want to see is ginormous numbers, the biggest numbers that anyone's ever seen, you don't care about anything else but that, then play Necro. I guess this is actually a slight upgrade. I'll hold on to that. Dances of Knives or Heartseeker Rogue for pushing. Honest, at that point, it just comes down to playstyle. Which playstyle do you like? Do you like more? I mean, you'll be able to do between 110, 120 roughly, like between there with either one of them. So in terms of pit tier, but if you don't really, no, you said pushing, so yeah. I mean, either one, honestly, whichever one you think you're gonna have more fun doing.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
You're washed. High of only 135 in bowling. Well, cheers. Cheers to 35 or cheers to 135. There was a time frame I was actually pretty good at bowling. Like a very small time frame. I have respect for those who do it well and like understand the oil patterns and all that stuff. So I don't have any more of those. I guess we go back to doing these. How much time we got left on this? 38 minutes. Okay, cool. Oh, age 35. Okay. Nah. I used to average like around like 170, 180 for a bit. Wasn't great, but it wasn't like it was you know, people who don't bowl, thought you were a guy at it, right? But nowadays I don't even have my own bowling ball anymore, so I'm like super casual. You're in the future where it's not my B-Day anymore. Okay, gotcha. That 100% of my Weird Al listening in the past couple of years has been on your stream. You're not complaining. Man, Weird Al is goated, man. Crazy talent. And this parody was actually really good too as well. I don't think it got enough as much attention that it should have gotten, like his other parodies did. But this one was actually really good when you just listen to it. And it's always hilarious too. Like it's always really good. First time listening to Amish Paradise as a kid and your brain exploded. So good, right? I think White and Nerdy was the first one I heard of Weird Al before I started looking up other stuff for him. And then the second one was Amish Paradise. You heard Amish Paradise before you heard Gangsta's Paradise. Go to song. Don't forget Epic Rap Battles of History. Oh yeah. Weird Al played he played was that Isaac Newton? I think it was he played. It was Bill Nye the Science Guy versus Isaac Newton. And Weird Al played Isaac Newton. He was so good at that, man. Epic Rap Battles of History was S+ tier. Yeah, the production value of the videos too like went up and like as years progressed. But yeah, it was. I never missed a battle ever. When it got uploaded, I watched it that day. Ever seen Al's movie, UHF? I have not. How do you reset cooldown on Rain of Arrow? Preparation. Preparation and you spend energy. Definitely worth a watch with the wife one night. Okay. What's it called again? UHF? I'm trying to not pick up the other stuff. And then the seasonal theme stuff being the same color as the other stuff is not cool at all. Oh, beats fall beats. I really need Voice of the Stars, man. So my ultimate damage can take off. Love the Pennywise epic rap battle. Who was he against? I forgot. Very first concert I ever went to was Weird Al's. So Darker says these wish powers are crazy strong. Can you believe there's a whole generation that hasn't heard? Really? I didn't think about it that way. Wasn't like Epic Rap Battles of History's like YouTube channel like one of like the top? At one point there were top 5, I think, in terms of like the biggest following, YouTube following. That was like years ago, obviously, but. Joker versus Pennywise? Okay. I think so too. Wait, there's something here. How to require Piranado? That's a good question. I don't know. I honestly do not know. It's gonna be a while before you get it, though. That's that's. But I don't know exactly how to get it. I was stuck in the thing. Random drop from my altar, yeah. Well, that thing. Laser focus pits. How many drops of whispers do you have? Also, it's a very good idea to run them in pace too. I actually didn't think about it that way. I was running them in the root hole, at least the 2 that I had. Oh, let's save the villagers. I don't think I've ever actually done this quest. Or maybe I have, I just didn't like look at what I was doing. But did you cheer the goals? I did not. If the morale is still this low after a year and a half, man, there's no helping them. I don't know. That's close. It's the same thing with the prisoners inside the like nightmare dungeons. It's like, bro, like, how many times y'all got caught now? Like, I mean, at some point, you're gonna have to figure this out, man, on your own. Prisoners want to be caught. Ooh, that attack speed. I don't know where I'm getting it from, but I like it. Did I hit a shrine or something, or? Stockholm syndrome. One season, the Prisoner's Revolt. Ultras, there are 1, 2, 3, or 5 or 6 chances in extended depending on tournament level. It doubles when the elixir is on. Yeah, getting the elixir is also not easy. But they do last for an hour though, right? So there is that. I think it's an hour, right? Speaking of that, I need to check my seasonal journey rewards. I don't think I did my seasonal thing, like the earn stuff or whatever. I did it early yesterday and I kind of just forgot about it. Yeah, unless the power's in order, so Paragon, it'll be a last one. All right, so far so good, guys, in terms of the encoder not having any issues. And Vink is barely having issues, I guess. But so far, so good with the 264, the old school. I think the Heartseeker Shadow Clunk can be viable build. Yep, I have it on Maxroll. Both the close quarters combat version, which is the regular version on Maxroll, and the victimize variant. So yeah, you can. I did it both on PTR. I found close quarters combat to be better, but you can do either or. Yeah, close quarters combat is a little better. I will say early on, victimize is better because it's easier to scale victimize because you can get more vulnerable damage early. But later on, close quarters combat is definitely the winner there. You still need Nemesis. You talking about that stuff like D3 now? What is What's the D4 equivalent of Nemesis bracers? Anybody else not getting the in front of horse priority quest? I didn't check. I've done one already, but I don't think I ever got the. I don't think I ever did the priority quest. Maybe that's probably why I probably haven't gotten one if I'm in front of horrors or nightmare dungeons yet. That could explain a lot, actually. Echo Hatred feels a bit. No. I don't think I ever saw it. That was a problem in one season. I forgot what it was. Oh, Nameless? You mean Kyle the Nameless? It's something that you want. It's not a necessity, but it's so strong. Like, Trick Attacks is so strong that it's hard to justify not using Kyle the Nameless. I hate that helmet with a passion. Honestly. It's not even the helm's fault. It's just the fact that Trick Attacks is busted. Which makes me hate the helmet because it makes me have to use the helmet. There's so many other helmets I would use for other builds, and I can't because Nameless is just too good. Well, because Trick Attacks is too good. Like honestly, this setup with random arrows here. The way I'm doing it right now, Crown of Lucian would be best in this live if it wasn't for whatchamacallit, because then I'd be able to like do 2 basic attacks, almost 3, 2 sometimes 3 basic attacks to get the cooldown all the way down to fire random arrows. And in some cases, it's still. Well, no, it's really not comparable. Let's be honest. I mean, I guess I could probably do a rain of arrows every like 0.7 seconds or something with Crown, technically with enough attack speed. I don't know. Maybe that could be competitive with Kyle the Nameless. Any replacement for Nameless? Anything really. Any helm you got? God Slayer. I would do Air of Perdition if you got it. That's probably your best replacement. But that's a mythic. So, but yeah, God Slayer, Air of Perdition. Shaco's not worth. Crown of Lucian would be too expensive for the build. That's actually a good question, Raven. Yeah, I haven't gotten that to show up either. I don't think I ever did the Infernal Hordes quest line thing. Because normally you gotta do the thing that the whatchamacallit thing. And I haven't seen it. I wonder if I did something wrong too. Yeah, Google it and see if you find something. Because it could be the very reason why I haven't seen a Infernal Horde key at all. Talking about last season. Well, it should be relevant to this season too then, because I don't think anything's changed. But what are they saying? Amazing song. Great song, amazing beat. I agree. Whoa. That hurt. You have 8 compasses so far. What you been doing, might drop. Cause like didn't it used to drop from whispers at some point? Whispers like crazy. I've been doing whispers a bit. Or have you been doing them in Helltide though, or is Rain of Arrows still the best build, or is Dancing Knives better with the Witchcrafts? Rain of Arrows is a better pit pusher. For everything else, honestly, Dancing Knives is gonna be way more intuitive and definitely better for speed farming. But if you're just looking at just strength, like how strong something is, then Rain of Arrows takes the top spot of that. But you got to look at it more than just strength, in my opinion. I know some people don't like to hear that, but I guess it depends on your goals. If you're trying to push like 130 plus pit, then you're going to need to do Rain of Arrows. No, if you don't care about that, then stay with Dancing Knives, unless you just like the playstyle of Rain of Arrows. I guess I can hold on to that. Not that. I mean, I got enough from the seasonal journey though. Speaking of which, I haven't even checked. I haven't checked a lot of things. I just been playing and not like paying attention to anything. Should probably check this board. I haven't checked in a bit. This board right here. What you got? Oh, just one anyway. What you got for me? That's it. Okay. Check her damage on it. We'll hold on to it. Alright, what else I haven't checked? Seasonal stuff. I have not done that either. I have 3 more ashes. I guess we'll do the rot stuff. That makes the most sense. I mean, nothing else I really want right now that I can get right now. Here. However, you. Oh hell no, I'm not using that for that. Actually, what is this? Oh, that's the reputation. Okay, yeah, not doing that either. Okay, so I do have the recipe for Voice of the Stars. I'm just missing all the resources. Wait, how can I tell? Wait, I'm confused. How can I tell what I need? Cause I can't like. How do I hover over the actual gems it's saying I need? Is it just any 2 blue gems and a rare gem? Or have to be a specific one? Never mind. Okay, never mind. Hit right click. Gotcha. Okay, so Eldritch Sigil, Raging Enigma. So I don't have the option of crafting with the Oculus. Yeah, that wasn't there last season either. They got rid of that for some reason. 100K. But the diamond fragment, that's really not that much on it. Well, I'm saying not that much. Let me rephrase that. It gets really well. Whenever you're crafting diamonds and stuff like that, you're using the fragments, right? So. Wicked Pack is good, but I can't really use that until I get Voice of the Stars. So I guess I'm just like out of luck until I get some more head. Not only this, but 46 gems now requires gem fragments as well. The dad gamers are not happy. I mean, to be fair though, I mean there's a lot of the game itself. It's pretty easy to get things. Doesn't take much time at all. To have something that does take some time, it's actually not a bad thing. Although it is a seasonal power, and I guess if you're so used to getting everything quickly, it could be, you know, it could feel bad, but I mean, I don't know. I kind of like having something to look forward to try to get. I don't know, but I can get it. I can understand where, you know, I might take like somebody who doesn't play a lot at all, like maybe like a month to get something, and that might feel bad. Wait, what's that? Oh, that. Okay. Yeah, so Echo Hatred fills a, and then the creative souls. Having gems would be a gold mine this season if this keeps. Okay, where do I want to go? I still got the whatchamacallit, so let's go back and do pit. Switching up again. Also need Masterworking crafts. So really should be doing some Nightmare Dungeons really, because I only have 80. Oh man. Actually, that's what I really should be doing. Yeah, let's just do some Nightmare Dungeons. So I can make my Skyrunner and Water Con better. Well, everything else better. I actually get capped in my res and armor. Still not there yet. With a Charlotte Retro drop in front of hordes. Yep, in front of hordes. There's a very slim chance you can get it from gambling. Whatever, gamble for a sword. It's possible. But yeah, it'd be easier to get it from my Infernal Hordes. Occult gems having res armors is very nice. Yeah, when you can actually get the gem. If you can get a compass, that too. Kind of getting used to the rotation now. It's starting to come second nature. To be fair, I also have practice with this in the PTR too, so. But. Altar. I found my first altar. Alright, so who do we sacrifice to this? Who's up? Stream chat. One of y'all gotta go, man. I gotta get something good. Oh, you just click on it. Okay, Breath of the Covenant is what I got. Okay. So it's like legit random. Got it. Try to do the build, but with 8 innovations, still struggle with energy. Or try reading the guide, but couldn't find anything. You sure you couldn't find anything on the guide, sir? Are you positive? Like today? I'll give it yesterday. Like if you saw it like yesterday. I missed it? Okay. So do me a favor. Go to the end of the guide where you see facts. You know, frequently asked questions. I give a bunch of things you can do for energy. Because for sure, you're definitely not the only one that's said that. So I compiled a list of things you can do. It's not easy. I'll give you that. It's not easy upkeeping energy in this build. Like it's not. Only reason why I say that is because I had quite a few messages today, and I literally put the facts in there today. So I updated in the guide today, like earlier today, or yesterday, really, to include the information in there. Yeah, man, you're welcome. But yeah. Now, after you read it, and if you're still confused, let me know. Like legit, let me know, and we can work through some things. Hey, so what do I think of PoE 2? I like it. Definitely a different vibe from D4. Quite a few things I actually like about it. There are some things I don't like about it. But definitely more positives than negatives. It's something that I will, play in between rotations with Diablo 4 as well. Like when the next big patch comes out, mainly with like class balances or balance changes and stuff like that. I'll be back to play for sure. Got any thoughts about Poison TB? Well, it's mostly back. We have it in S tier right now, so definitely, if you like Poison TB, this is probably the season to play it. I'm gonna be honest with you, I've never really been someone who liked playing poison builds in general, like dot builds. I'd rather just hit you and you die, and not watch you die over time. Nothing wrong with it. There's just a preference there, right? So I didn't really do much of Andarios or anything like that. But I do think Twisting Blades is a good build this season for sure. Do I have a physical TB? I will be making a physical TB, sure, for sure. It won't be as strong as Poison, but it might be a better speed farmer though, like for T4. But it definitely won't be a better pusher. But if you're yeah, I prefer physical TB myself, honestly. Thanks to the armory, now you can switch. Yes, sir. One of my favorite features going into the season, because I'm going to play a lot of different builds. the US puzzle yesterday because I normally use your guides. Yeah. But for sure, if it wasn't there, like it wasn't there, like the facts part wasn't there like when I updated it like the first time, so it wasn't there like at launch of season, which is why I definitely had a lot of questions asking about it. Some things you just don't like, you can't really predict how people are going to, you know, go through a guide or play through something, because like if you're only one person and you experience some things, it's impossible to experience all scenarios as one individual, right? So that's why I was, you know, when people were asking about it, like, you know, give me some feedback, because I want to know what you're having problems with. So like to see, you know, if quite a few people say the same thing, it's kind of like, okay, I definitely missed this. These are great points. Let me see if I can, you know, figure out a way to fix those things for you until you can get the said things in a sense. So you think Rain of Arrows is the strongest road build this season? Yeah. It's also the most complicated build to play. So I guess it deserves it, that title. But I guess wish we had a precision indicator, man. It would help, especially playing this build. It would help a lot. Like a precision indicator, like on top of the health bar and this energy bar or whatever. Do you think the best build to go to Rain of Arrows is from Barrage? I don't really think there's a straight path to it that you can take from one build to another. Honestly, I would just use whatever's best for you for leveling, and then kind of, or whatever's been working for you to get into the end game to farm before getting into Rain of Arrows. Because I mean, basically, you're gonna be farming for those pieces anyway. You're gonna change out gear anyway. So I mean, I would almost say the best stopgap is rapid fire, because it's also crit damage gear. But you're also like, you know, you can't really use all of it because you want to temper damage versus distance with Rain of Arrows instead of like crit damage. So like they don't really interchange. So really anything, honestly, any build that can farm stuff fast. So from 2 level from start, just do favors. Yeah, pretty much. Like stick in Wish Tide. That's kind of really it. You did it with Barrage. Yeah, I mean, well, yeah, there really is no good. There's no good transition into it. Like no good straight transition into it. Wish days. I caught that. Sir. I like the vanilla. Appreciate the follow. Does Barrage later fall off or something? Because so far it's pretty OP in Tournament 1. It's not that, no, it's not that Barrage falls off. It's just, I mean, I'll put it this way. If you want to play Barrage, you can. But you can keep going with Barrage. You don't have to play Rain of Arrows. But when you ask me which rogue build is the strongest, I'm going to tell you it's Rain of Arrows. But just because that's the strongest build doesn't mean that other builds don't do stuff. You know what I mean? I'm just answering the question, right? Can you go far with Barrage? Yeah. Is it as strong as Rain of Arrows? No. But is it still good? Yes. Interestingly enough, though, the strongest Barrage setup, honestly, is not really written anywhere on any guides. Which is, I know it seems really weird for me to do that, but cold combo point Barrage is probably the strongest setup for Barrage. But no one likes combo point Barrage, so I kind of did the second best thing. I know that because I did that in season 5, and people were highly upset, you know, by it. Well, for 2 reasons. One, they were confused by Barrage, like combo point Barrage and Andy's Barrage. They thought it was the same thing. But the other was people just didn't want to do combo points. And so having to do that with the totem and whatnot, they couldn't get the performance out of it, so they thought it was bad. So I had to rewrite the entire guide to do a precision Barrage, which was fun, because I did it with it allowed you to spam, and it did hordes just fine. But it wasn't as strong as cold combo point Barrage. But people didn't know that, because they were performing better with precision physical Barrage. I was like, oh, this is so much better than the combo point Barrage. Despite knowing in my head that combo point Barrage was better. They just didn't like the playstyle. So I don't go that route anymore. I might make a planner for it, because I'll probably do it on my stream. So people are going to ask me why I'm doing this one instead of the version that's on Maxroll. But I learned my lesson with that. So people like the Barrage build from last season, so I said, you know what, we're just gonna keep it on that track because it's still pretty good. So but I figured I'd be transparent and honest about it here. So dupe working again. Tray site full of 99,000 boss mats. Jeez, man. Appreciate the follows, y'all. Man. Yeah. I don't really do much trading anyway, so like in D4 it doesn't really impact me, but that sucks, man. Like every season. I wonder how fast they're gonna catch it, I guess. There's a nice strong in-game. Depends on what you mean by in-game. What do you mean? Those are just dedicated farms. Given with how many boss mass drops right now, you could probably get a bot to farm. Well, maybe not that many boss mass, but like they drop like candy now. So you just program a bot to farm in that area, whatever. You can mass a crap ton of boss mats in a short period of time. Probably not this short though, but like over time, yeah, you'll get that. Farming, bossing, and pushing pits. Okay, so like those are 2 different things. I say that because pushing pits is the enemies and bosses and pits are way stronger, way higher HP. So like there's a massive difference between the 2. Farming bosses, Dance of Knives is very good for. Like anything T4 related, Dance of Knives absolutely destroys. Pushing pits is not Dance of Knives' strong point at all, and there are several rogue builds that would do it better. But it also just depends on how high you're trying to go. Like what's your what is the pit goal you're trying to achieve? Because I think that would be the better. I'd be able to answer your question better knowing that. Cross 86, what's going on, man? Been a while since I've seen you. How you been? So Nice is good for farming for other builds. Well, that too, but again, like when you say pushing pits, what are you trying to achieve? I guess it's a thought, because like depending on what level you're trying to get, you know, some Nice might just be able to do that, and you don't have to switch. But it's all the same thing. Like, you know, pushing pits is legit all the same thing. Nothing changes between level 1 pit and level 150 pit. It's just more HP. So I wouldn't get hooked on that so much. 90s? Oh, well, yeah, there's some Nice will do that. Easy. Yeah, you'll be able to like level all your glyphs to 100 on Dance of Knives. Yeah, 90s is definitely not push territory for pit. At least not anymore. Am I gonna play D3 this Friday? No, it's too early, man, for the season. I got so much stuff to do in D4. Updating guides, of course, whenever I find things. Doing guide videos like I do every season. Like, there's just no way I have time to blast a weekend for Diablo 3. Even though I really like the theme a lot, like a lot, I just don't have the time. There's just no way I can do it right now. I'm sad though. Like maybe later on, like maybe like after about 2.5 weeks or D4, I might just jump in and play some. I don't know, but I won't do the start. I know people love trade, but D3 got so much better after they got rid of trade. It's hard to shake that thought. Well, it just depends on the camp you're in. Like if you're really into trading, then for you, Diablo 3 got worse, right? But if you like trading, but it wasn't really that big of a deal to you, then you were fine with the change or whatever, right? So like, it just depends on the camp that you're in. Like for me, since I didn't really care for trading, you know, the way the game was balanced around the fact that there was like limited trading in that sense, or very little trading, I benefited from it, right? So, but I also don't care about trading like that. So like, I'm obviously biased, but I can totally understand the other side, right? When the auction house left people who got mad about it, yeah, I get it. I totally get it. Got a question for Randy Barrels. I struggle with resource after a couple of Heartseekers. I'm out of some refills because of innovation in ring. Being ranked 12? Rank 12 is, wait, rank 2? You mean 1? So, Monkey Toy, do me a favor. I don't know if you're following the guide or not. Are you following the Maxroll guide? If so, do me a favor and scroll to the bottom of the Maxroll guide where it says facts. I wrote a pretty big article of worth of information on things you can do to manage your energy if you're running out of energy. Because this has been a pretty common complaint for sure. So I would check that out, make the adjustments, etc. Starts in 9 days now. I thought it was this Friday. Oh, they delayed it a week. Really? Like for real, for real? When did they release that information that they delayed it a week? Really? Huh? Okay. I might actually check it out then. I don't know how much of my D4 stuff I can get done by then, but I might check it out. I might be able to. I'll put it that way. I bet the D3 players would be pretty upset about that though, because they've been waiting. And believe it or not, there is a D3 community. Like it's not, the game ain't the game is not dead. As I just said, to me, people complain about starting the same week as D4 launch. Well, yeah, I mean that should be obvious, right? Like to like anybody that it's just kind of like, did you really need people to blow up your DMs and get mad at you on social media just for you to realize something obvious? Like, I don't know. Like, what did you mean? What did you think what was gonna happen? I think season 34 was supposed to release the week that the accidental season ending happened. Could be. Yeah, actually, I would have liked that. Actually, I would have played, because I was kind of like towards the end of my journey of PoE 2 anyway. So like that would have gave me something to do. I love the fresh D3 season with 10-year-old and I hit global rank 1 on the solo Xbox leaderboards on season last year. Yeah, screenshots of pictures with you. Nice. Hey, I wonder if we could still use Flurry over Heartseeker for Rain of Veils, like in your Maxroll guide. Steve, no, you cannot. Flurry no longer stacks precision, so no. It did last season because it was bugged, but it no longer does that. So, unfortunately, the answer is no, you cannot. That's primarily one of the reason for the guide change, or the changes in the guide. Well, one of the reasons. It's also mentioned in the guide in the facts section that you can't do that. You got Penitent Degrees, nice. Penitent Degrees is actually pretty solid early on if you get it early. It's very nice to have. Go, appreciate the follow. Everyone go like this, man. Stream on YouTube immediately. Good night. I'm out. Oh, thanks, man. Thanks for the letting people know that. Yeah, I do stream on YouTube live as well. Hey, Bobby, you're not getting every little party quest. Something is off. What else? What else quests do you have? I'm curious too. Is gold easier to get now too as well? I feel like I don't remember having this much gold this early in the season. And I spent a lot of it too, like with like re-rolling some items early on. Like I spent way more than I should have. Did you skip the campaign? Okay. Yeah, yeah, the amount of loot on the ground has been quite insane. Like really insane. Like I'm to the point where I don't want to pick up all this stuff, but and I don't even know if I even need to because the master actually dropping like crazy too. So I was like, but I don't like just looking at them on the ground because there's so many of them. Like they really didn't like shower us with I know we complained about it for like, you know, like not having the masterworking mass to be able to, you know, do the thing and stuff, but man, I'm like, it's, you know, a little over what, a day in, and I'm kind of already numb to the loot. Cause it's just so much of it, man.
Do some
which is like exactly why you need a loop filter, right? Like that's literally why we need a loop filter. I mean, if they want to drop this much loot, fine, but you know, give us the ability to not have to look at it. Look at lots of different loot stuff. Just can you see my skill tree? It's basically identical to the build, so. Because I mean, nothing really changes here. Like the build on Maxroll. But this is better to see at. Here to here, foul traps, all the normal stuff here. Dash, smoke grenade. I probably could save a point. I really don't need to put this there. Appreciate the sub. Actually, you know what I can do? I actually didn't even think about this. Okay, I don't need. Yeah, I guess I'm glad I took a look at this again. Let's see. I don't need that. We'll remove a couple of points here. I know the game won't let me. Wait, why not? Why can't I do that but not remove that? That's weird. I guess I don't have enough points in this category. Is that what it's trying to tell me? Huh. Let's see. Because I don't have a lot of attack speed, so I actually need to do alchemical advantage here. But oh, that's right. I got 3 ranks on the chest for Dark Shroud. Okay. I was wondering, I'm like, why can't I do the thing? I was like, game, why can't I do the thing? Guess I really don't need that. I can get the movement speed back here. But now I got 3 points I gotta find. It's the joint. Yeah, I don't need that. All right. That should give me some help me with some attack speed. How do you manage resource management with random arrows? Do me a favor, do !build. Click on the guide. If you have read the guide, look at the bottom of the guide where it says facts. And I have a big overview written. You're welcome. It gives kind of a lot to talk about in terms of different ways you can manage your energy. So I figured I'd just give you the link. So you went and fought her. It's still not showing up in this quest. So you're not getting the spark at all, Raven? Poison nade, alchemical. Well, I don't need to do that because Renaville already has poison. So. But it did cross my mind. I was just like, wait a minute. Yeah, I mean, I don't need it once I'm maxed out. Like I won't need this. Like I can get 11 frames without this. I can put these points elsewhere. But until then, since I don't really have jack crap or gear, I was like, yeah, I can use that right now. Wait 24 plus hours just at the brains. You get Varathos from the horse? Yeah. Thanks for the info about the resource gen effects. It's much better now. Yeah, man, you're welcome. It should have been there on day one. I'm sorry it wasn't. I didn't think about it initially. But it makes sense that to have it there, so I also made sure that I put it under the build variant tabs, like all the build progression tabs. I put a quote in there in orange to make sure to check the facts in case you're still, you're running out of energy, having energy issues. So people know where to find it. Alchemical might still be with best in slot because you can reduce cast time with more task speed. Well, it's not really so. The basically you want to hit 11. Well, I guess with doing it with the Shard of Varathia, you want to hit 11 frames. So you can do 11 frames without that. Without alchemical advantage. I don't know. I don't think you can go past that though. I don't think you can. So I don't know if that would help. Oh, it's my random arrows itself. Yeah, I don't know the breakpoints for random arrows, but you might have a point there. Because I mean, there are other places I could put a task speed on too. So if there is a breakpoint past that, then maybe. Do you know where they find a witchcraft altar for witch skills? They're very rare, and you can find them in dungeons, either the pit or nightmare dungeons. But if it's FAQ, not fact or facts, I mean you can still pronounce it as facts. Like a fax machine. Fax machine is spelled the same way, right? Or no? Maybe that's why I say facts. But yeah, I mean, technically FAQ. I get it. It's an acronym. Fact is what most people say. So it looks like we have to get Ava on those random arrow breakpoints. Breakdown. You do it though, because I don't want him yelling at me. And y'all like really good friends, so he'll do it. He'll do it for you. What's happened? When you use the cow traps? When I see an elite, basically. Other than that, it's really not necessary. Elite and bosses, basically. Sometimes I even forget to use it because I don't even need it then. But whoops, there's another. Oh, it's inside here. Did you say you find a witchcraft altar in pit? Yeah, you can. Yep, nightmare dungeons and pit, because pit technically have dungeons, right? So and people have found them in pit. So it makes sense. I mean, you don't think you would find them there, but yeah, you can. Apache on YouTube. Check the YouTube description for the random arrows link. I have all my builds there. So I like the fact that we can throw the cow traps now, but they still have quite a bit of a hiccup of an animation, man. Like, smoke grenade seems smoother than cow traps for some reason, and they should go off the same attack speed. Yeah, here we go. Here's an altar right there. My second one in the past like hour. You think they moved the backflip but kept the casting time? Yeah, that's probably what that's probably what it is. Because it still feels clunky to use, but the fact that we could throw it still is infinitely better than a backflip. But might as well go claim these. Is the alchemical advantage bugged? I used poison imbuement but didn't get the stack. No, I mean it should be there as long as you meet the requirements. You should. Yeah. Alice Kane, what's up? He said, I saw maybe playing a Barrage variant of this. Do you know the difference? It's in the facts section of the Random Rails guide. Like I talk about the really convoluted rotations, and why I didn't write that on like a rotation like that on Maxroll. So I've already explained what that is. Is that alchemical advantage bug? Using poison maybe didn't get the stack. Did you hear what I just said like 3 minutes ago about it? As long as you met the requirements, you should have gotten it. It's definitely not bugged. At least I don't think so. I mean, I feel it. I just put it on. I feel it. So yeah, it should be working for you. How many points? Well, are you looking for the whatchamacallit? Get kept by a restless ride. Let's do some more whatchamacallits. I'm gonna do a drop just so we got it out there.
But no, it should work though.
Are you looking at it in like the training room where you don't have a bunch of other stacks? It should. I mean, I'll look. I'll double check when I'm doing what I'm doing here. You said the icon didn't appear? The icon buff didn't appear? Was there ever an icon buff? Yeah, I don't think there was ever an icon buff. It just happens. Right? Pretty sure. But you should be able to feel a difference. Like if you got 3 points into it, then that's 15% attack speed, right? So that's definitely one breakpoint at most breakpoints for most skills. So you should be able to feel a little difference. I can't believe I was only grabbing one of these this entire time on this. Well, I couldn't move. Wait, do I have the potion stun thing? Oh, that's why I couldn't move. Okay, I was like, wait a minute, I couldn't move. Like I got axed literally. Why do I say Rain of Arrows is harder to play? The rotation, definitely. It's mentioned in the guide, but I can kind of tell you more about it if you want. Especially when you get the Dance Macabre board. You have to fit that into the rotation, and you have to take that board because it has distant damage on it. So it's not like you can not take it. So you kind of have to use the legendary node because the legendary node gives a 75% damage buff, right, for your Rain of Arrows, and that's insane. But in order to do that, you have to fit in a subterfuge or a agility skill right before Rain of Arrows. So you have all these different buffs you have to take. You have to take into account. Plus, make sure that you proc either a smoke grenade or Dark Shroud or concealment, whichever one you want to use, right before you cast Rain of Arrows. And then if you go the Beast Fall boost variation with the super crazy rotation with Barrage, then you have to sit there and cast Barrage after you cast Rain of Arrows to lower your energy costs, to bring your to lower your cooldown, to bring your cooldown next to 0. Then cast 2 Heartseekers after that, so therefore you can get 3 precision stacks. Then cast a smoke grenade again, or Dark Shroud, or whatever your choice, and then Rain of Arrows, and then rinse and repeat. Oh, and make sure you throw a cow traps in there every now and then, and evade and all the other stuff to keep up your other buffs. So, but if you realize what I did on Maxroll, I didn't go that complete route. I actually went with the Shard of Varathio route. So I made it easier for the player base. So we're skipping the whole Barrage thing, so you don't have to do Barrage and that combos. You still gotta do everything else technically, but Barrage is no longer, a thing you have to fit in. So basically it just becomes you kind of spam your Heartseeker until you get your Rain of Arrows off a cooldown, and right before Rain of Arrows, you proc either Smoke Grenade or Dark Shroud, and then Rain of Arrows, and then that shortens and lessens the complicatedness of the rotation. It's still not easy, but it's considerably easier. You lose about 20% damage that way overall, but the rotation is a bit easier to manage for the player. That's the difference between going with Barrage in the setup and not going with Barrage in the setup. There was just no way in hell I can write that on Maxroll, like the other thing. But it hits it hits strong. Like it's very strong. Like once you do it right, man, like your numbers, you're gonna be hitting, man. Like so you feel the fruits of your labor, but I mean for most things in the game outside of pit pushing, is that you got to think to yourself, is that really worth it for you? If you're like pushing the highest tier as possible, yes. If not, maybe not, unless you just like the build. Is Death Trap easier? A little easier. It still has a rotation, but it's not as complicated. Terminus. Sam was up. Can do some nice speed farm T100s. Later with really good gear, yeah. We're talking about like really good gear. You're not gonna be like you won't be able to put a build together and kind of just do T100s. You have to have really good gear for that. But it can. Yeah, would you do Death Trap build? I believe Mippy was the author of Death Trap build. He might have used Woody's planner for it, but Mippy's the author of the guide. What's funny is you gotta do that for Rogue and Barb. You sit there and spam Earthquake all day. Yeah, pretty much. It is. It's I put it to you this way. It's a rude awakening when you're thinking about it from like when you're thinking about it in comparison to other classes, it seems wild, right? More so like, you know, Cataclysm Druid, Barbarian, especially Necro, right? So, but I don't know. I like piano builds personally, but there are some things that there is a limit. I'll put it that way. It needs to make sense, and I feel like some of the stuff you got to do on random rails don't make sense. Like it doesn't flow with the build itself. It's like we're forcing something, forcing certain buffs to be in something that really doesn't belong. So like, while I like pushing a lot of buttons, I just think the rotation is forced. It just doesn't make sense with itself. When the idea why I won't let you equip Hexa Whispers. I think they disabled it right now for now because it was causing issues with performance. So they disabled it for now. Yeah, man, you're welcome. Though that Druid has no resource issues from the start nowadays. He used to be brutal. I wish they didn't let you buy it with the being disabled. I thought I was going crazy and bought it like 20 times the currency it takes, getting anything in return. Yeah, they probably should have just not allowed you to buy it. That does suck. What runes and witchcrafts are you running? Honestly, just kind of whatever I can find. Witchcraft powers are it's the same ordeal. I'm missing the aura specialization, but I don't know the name of all of them off the top of my head. But running Lum for resource management for now, and then what's the one? Is it Zek, I believe, for ultimate cooldown for now. It's not what I want to run, but it's kind of what I have to run for now. Playing the Heartseeker with Flurry build, and it's fun. Yeah, I told you, man. That setup is a lot of fun to play. Death Trap still use Barrage on almost all the aspect that you do in the in-game Barrage build. That's an easy switch. Good point. Wait, did I do all that stuff in the rear hose? Yeah, I did. I definitely got a little stronger today. At least in the past, I don't know, 5-6 hours. 6 hours, 6.5 hours. I think I've been streaming. Yeah, 6 shirt. Thank you. All right, let's take a look at what's good. actually, that's actually a good boot. That. Support, I'm gonna have to clean up my inventory. What I think is will be the strongest road build overall. But if we're just talking about numbers, like what Bill's going to just do the most damage. That's Rain of Arrows.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
The new dungeons drops good loot. Yes. How do you enter them? You have to get a key that looks like one I don't have in my inventory right now. But it's called like a loot rod or rod loot or something like that. You'll notice because it's a little different than the other Nightmare dungeon keys, but you can only find them by doing the Witch Tide stuff, the green map stuff or whatever. So you do that. Has anyone made the aspect of bitter infection shadow infusion dot work? It seems very bad, even with currently 270% alchemical admixture. Yeah, the new shadow stuff. I mean, I guess it was a good try. I just don't think it's really like. It just doesn't really have a place right now. Thanks for all the advice. Sorry. Sorry, I'm just not saving SD. How was TB holding up versus Rain of Arrows? To be honest with you, I'm not quite sure. I haven't really seen anyone do any poison TB like at the moment, like just playing it on the way up. So I do not know. But TB is a good build though. Like if that's what you want to play, then play it. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah, I need. Reinforce is actually a pretty good item now. It actually beats out Skyhunter on like Barrage builds that isn't victimized. That amount of poison hurt. Is it Q-tip? Is that how I say it? You should follow. Harry Shinden, what's going on, man? Good, hey, good to see you warming up for the season with Diablo 4. The fact that it got pushed back a week might actually have me play it. Actually, I wasn't gonna like if it was this Friday. I definitely wasn't gonna play it. I wouldn't be able to do everything I need to do before then on D4. But next Friday, I might be able to squeeze it in. I guess I just keep scaling combat. I really need some like ancestral gear, man. Like, this is hurting a lot. Aw, dead end. I can start trusting my damage now, so I can kind of leave the area. No other things would die. Once I can do that, my efficiency would go up. Instead of sticking around, like, did they die? Did they die? I hope they died. Not quite sure. Or did I get to sink the second rain of arrows? Wave or whatever, since I don't have 100% yet. Harrison, there really. Yeah. All right, Duncan, you have a good one, man. They'll go 5 tiers to see what happens. How's this going? Found any issues found yet? Not really. My stream like pooped out like 3 times though. Apparently, Nvidia's encoder was causing issues. So using the July 2024 drivers. As any later ones just causes issues on your 3080. Could be a driver thing, I don't know. But so far, switching back to the H.264 has been better overall. Lightning, of course. I really need to cap my resistances in armor. So, upgrades. Appreciate the follow. Is this doable at all without GL and the cooldown reduction on the amulet? You can. I actually was doing it earlier without GA on my amulet. You would want to run like 1 ultimate cooldown reduction on the ring as a template instead of innovation, unfortunately. To kind of cover what you don't have in your amulet. And then to make sure that you have good energy consumption, you have to switch to primary Heartseeker and run Lum Rune. So yeah, that's in the facts section of the guide if you want to look down there. Is RoA build strongest in the pit? Random barrels. Hold on to that. Where you get OBD now? Still pit? No. Nightmare dungeons. Twisting Blaze near Rain of Arrows. In terms of pure power, I mean they're in the same tier. Like they're still like they're both S tier. But Rain of Arrows is a little stronger. Are you looking to play Rain of Arrows? Is that what it is? Or I'm sorry, Twisting Blades. Why do I have this on here? I don't need Dark Shroud in this. Why do I have Dark Shroud in this? I'm missing the 30% multiplier. Oh man, I'm glad I checked. So I just like I could be running frostbitten this entire time, and I wasn't missing damage. And a 29% one at that too. Bro, what was I even doing? What was that doing in my life? All right, let me go give me a drink break. I'll be right back in about 5 minutes. Let me at least give you some scenery to look at. I'll stop right there. There we go. All right. We're back. Gabrielle, what's going on? Yeah, my Kango's great. How's the late night grinding going? I'm much better than yesterday when I had the power outage yesterday. So, yeah.
Have a wee gamble.
I forgot what slot they really gamble. I guess I still want to gamble swords, I guess. Although I do need a better glove. But since I can't really, for some reason, get in front of Horde keys. See if I can get a shot of Varathiel.
What's still got some good in it?
Shame that. Hello. Not a bad pull. Shame that. Go one more.
See some steel you need?
Let me see if I got upgrades on my aspects. I haven't even checked. What we got here for her. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Slight upgrade, not a big one, but better than what it was. Pretty sure I got a better days one now, right? Concussive. Yep. Decent upgrade there. What about the Hammer Brawler? I got a better one yet. Slightly better. I'll take it. How about the Arrow Storms? Okay, yeah. Okay, got a little upgrade there. Vengeful. Let's see. Nah. Well. Nope. That one's still don't. That's the only one I didn't get a better one of. Okay, what do I want to do next? Let's stick to some more Nightmare Dungeons, I guess. Use a Draw to Whispers, do some Nightmare Dungeons. Oh, I still got to go this way. The boost I'm running on the build. Right now, it's Yin's Blessing for the all res, since I'm not capped. So, Yin's Blessings are Rakanat's Wake until I get the proper resistance elsewhere. They change the art on the drops. I haven't noticed a difference, honestly. Although, to be honest, I haven't been paying attention, but that was good. I had no reason to go this way, but I want to do a full clear. I don't want to miss any altars. Makes sense. Switch to Rain of Arrows today. Kind of rougher energy to get reset as fast as yours. Yeah. Are you following the Maxroll guide? Yeah, it's definitely not the beast fathers actually. In this setup, it's more so just having cooldown and short, and cooldown is the biggest thing. Do you have a GA on your on cooldown on your Word of Hakan amulet? Because like there's a pretty big difference having that GA on that cooldown and not having a GA on cooldown. Like a massive difference. Unfortunately. Like you'll have to do what I did early, and I still have the really bad rings, but I rolled Rain of Veil's cooldown reduction on one of the rings just because my first Water Hakan didn't have wasn't a GA. So I kind of had to suffer with some really bad cooldown for a bit. Yeah, it was just for now until I can get better stuff or whatever. So like, I mean, I kind of knew. Okay, let's go. That attack speed. I'll pick up my next board later. We should develop, put on plays, shadow clone, or shadow step builds. Well, there is no shadow clone build. There's builds that have shadow clone in them, which is a lot of them. Anything that isn't an ultimate build is a shadow clone build or has shadow clone in the build. So yes, I plan on playing like 7 different rogue builds, but I'm starting with Rain of Veils. Still super fun though. It was running 65 hits without too much issue. Yeah, it's it hits incredibly hard. Hellbomb, what's going on? Follow your new builds for some time. I made a kind of discovery and just posted on the Maxroll Discord for Rogue. You can take a look at it when you have time. We really appreciate it. Yeah, man, sure. When did you post it? I've been streaming for like the past about 7.5 hours. I know it says about 3 hours, 4 hours because my stream dropped, but I usually keep that Discord open, so I'm like looking at it on like a daily basis. I check it at least like 3 or 4 times a day. Whenever the season starts. Meltis, what's happening, sir? Is your arrow without snapshot? Yeah. I mean, there really is no other snapshot really on Rogue except for Dance of Knives, or no like realistic snapshotting on Rogue past that. I will say it's not easy build to play still, without the snapshots, but there is no snapshotting. Defense is okay too. Any rogue build that can keep the barrier up is good defense. So, yeah. Oh, he posted a few minutes ago? Oh, okay. Will do, sir. I check something. Oof. Let's test on which hex you should upgrade first. Honestly, I don't know. I'm gonna be honest, like I haven't really upgraded any of my wish powers, honestly. The only one I did was the aura. I literally haven't upgraded anything else. Oh, I guess Purge and Touch, but I can't even use that yet until I get Voice of the Stars. So it's practically a useless power until then. I just have it sitting there. Trying to think of what else I can actually do. Until then. You farmed Piranha yesterday. Pretty fast if you farm the new dungeons. What do you need for Piranha though? Piranha. Oh, you mean like, is it like an altar basically? Just finding an altar? All the others first. It's the last altar? Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I haven't been able to see, I haven't been able to find as many altars in general, even during the new area. The new dungeon. Granted, I haven't done a lot of them, but I've done about maybe 10 or 11 of them. So maybe not a lot. I don't know. 20 dungeons in T3, found 1. So how many dungeons did you do overall then? Sorry, Future Boy X, what's going on? Big fan of your work, and I'm almost 200 Paragon with a good Sky Hunter in the bank. Like Rapid Fire the most, been playing, but been playing Dance of Knives, hate it. Should I full send your Rapid Fire build? Would it be fine at T4, you think? I have Shroud and Shaco, Charlotte, if I should use those two. So if you like Rapid Fire and you, I guess it's, yeah. If you prefer Rapid Fire, then stick with Rapid Fire. Having the clone also helps a lot too, because now you can like spread more AOE a little, like a bit more efficiency, a bit more efficiently, meaning you can, you know, speed farm Rapid Fire better than you ever could in previous seasons. So if you like Rapid Fire, stick with it. Rapid Fire is a stronger build than Dance of Knives, even though Dance of Knives is just definitely the best speed farmer on Rogue in general. But if you like Rapid Fire, I mean Rapid Fire is an S tier build. I would for sure go Rapid Fire. It's very strong this season. I plan on playing that next after Reign of Pharaohs. And the fact that we can go back to playing Core Rapid Fire again without losing and well, being able to gain so many imbuements because of the changes to the items, the itemization of it. It just makes going back to code again like optimal. So that's gonna feel good. Runes are very important in builds. I mean, they don't make or break builds. They do add some quality of life to some builds, or just a little more damage or whatever. But most builds is not like if you don't have the runes, you can't play a build. It's not that important. You're playing your PoE 2 character in D4 crazy. I do play them a lot, don't I, right? Very, yeah, there is a, yeah. I'm like all over the place, huh? The idea of paying to get some seasonal level content is insane. Well, I mean, you're not, when you buy the expansion, you're not doing it just for runes. At least I hope not. I mean, every game that has an expansion tied to it is usually has a lot going along with it, right? A new area, new class, new skills. I think actually the skills are the new skills you can play without the expansion, I believe. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot that comes with it. So like, I don't want you to reduce it to like You know, I don't want to pay for the expansion just for runes because it's a lot more than just runes. If the only thing you care about is the runes, then yeah, I can see why you might feel that way. They keep removing old season content instead of keeping it in the game and changing the power creep to counter the existing season mechanics. I think with the way that they design seasons, they can't really keep them. Like they would like the way that like Path of Exile designs leagues is designed for them to stay, right? If you look back in Diablo 3, imagine like you cannot keep all the season themes in one. Like it just doesn't, like, you know, you got 34 seasons. Well, let me rephrase that. You have 14 season mechanics, different season mechanics. You can't keep all 14 in the game. The game just wouldn't even function with all the different environmental effects. It just won't. So I get what you're saying, but like they would have to design a season in mind to keep the season itself. What they do though is that they sometimes bring some of it back in D4. We did get some of the vampiric powers. We got some of the malignant powers still. We do get some of that back, but they don't keep the theme itself. I mean, D3 keeps adding as well, so it's not nearly as many. No. I can name several season themes they did not keep. They kept maybe 3 out of 14. And even then they watered it down. Like the altar, they watered it down. Echoing Nightmares, they watered it down. The visions, I guess they have to keep the visions as is, which was good. Let's keep the theme and make the. I just told you why. I literally told you why. Because of the way that it's designed. The way that the themes are designed, they won't work in tandem with each other. They will have to design the season theme in mind to keep them, which they don't. It would be really easy that they let us choose season NPCs in the season quest line and let season items specific to that season only drop. So you're saying that like you can play a certain season like each time. So like let's say season 8 drops, but you don't like season 8, so you stick to season 7's stuff, and you can just play that quest line with that items. Is that what you're saying? What pit push right now? I don't know. I mean, it's like only been like a day and a half. I'm not trying to pit push with shitty gear right now. Is it possible to get Waterhog Khan Amulet on Torment 2? Yeah, you can get it on Torment 1. You can get it before Torment, really. But yeah, Torment 1 would be the best place. Not best place, but you can, you know, farm bosses in Torment 1 and get it. Gregory. How do you get the AoE explosions on your Heartseeker build? I missed out on. Little blue circle explosions. Oh, Victimize. That was last season. You can still run Victimize this season. I do have a variation on Maxroll for that. But close quarters combat is better. So you won't be seeing the blue explosions if you go with the main build set up this season. You choose mini season, drop opals for example, only from that mechanic. So you have farmers that farm opals or whatever and sell them. I guess they could do something like that. It might be a lot on their servers though, because I don't know if their servers are designed to handle all that. Given that there's crossplay as well, between PC and console and all that stuff like that, and the fact that we're also in the big open world too as well. I don't know if the infrastructure can handle that, but that's actually not a bad idea. I actually kind of like that. Does all pit runs just give you 4 points regardless of tier? No. Oh, you mean like 4 times to upgrade pits or Paragon points? No. Paragon points is the XP goes up, so sometimes it's going to take longer each Paragon level. So it's not always 4 points. If it was always 4 points, everybody would be 300 by now. Not everybody, but the blasters would be 300 by now. Like easily, like in the first like 10 hours. It's like in PoE 1, if you want to farm essences or do I'm like spec into a farming. Well, I think the thing is that like I get the idea, but why not just come up with a good idea that's different from a different game? Like why downright copy another game? Because if I wanted that, why don't I just play that? Right? It's like if I want that specific mechanic to be exactly like that, then I just play that game. It's almost like, for instance, like, you know, when people were, you know, it's like, man, I wish D3 was like D2. It's like, well, play D2. D2R is still going on. There's still, what was it? It's like a different D2 something. I forgot what it's called. That's still like a thing. It's like, you can still play that. I do agree that like, there could be more flair in seasons in general. Project D2, there you go. You know, there could be more flares and seasons, but I don't think like legit copying and, you know, or making it similar to another game and making that similar is really the answer. Not only that, but like I said, like the game's infrastructure is a bit different. Like this is technically an open world where people are running around and it's all crossplay. Like it's a much bigger strain on their servers than the other games because they chose to do open world. Now, was that a good idea in hindsight? Probably not. They're probably shooting themselves in the foot for doing this because we don't really engage in the open world at all, right? But it also is going to hinder them from being able to do other things because they made this decision. So I don't really think it's just as simple as just keeping all the themes because the server would pretty much explode. D3 wasn't designed for that either. Like that's the thing that if they were to do something like that, if they want to try to keep, you can kind of like choose different aspects of different season themes, which I like. I actually do like it. Don't get me wrong. I like that as that. I do. But I do think if they're gonna do anything remotely, like I don't know, like take an idea like that, they'll have to implement it in Diablo 5. They couldn't do it in Diablo 4. I don't think. Even if they wanted to, you kind of built your bed with all of this right here. Like all of this and people just running around in all of this. It takes a lot more resources than people think. But I bet you going forward, they're probably not going to do that anymore. I doubt, like in Diablo 5, they're going to do an open world again like that. I'm sure it was not worth it. It was not worth it at all. All that work could have been invested in something else different. I was watching your stream from a few days ago inside of circles. Oh, okay, I got your dreams. That's because for a short period of time, as I was leveling to get to another set, I decided to try Victimize for a little bit. But I wasn't like in Endgame yet. I was just trying to throw on something just to get to my main build, if that makes sense. So the blue circles was cold clip Heartseeker with victimize. That's what it was. Who else is devastated by D3 season postponed a week? Honestly, I'm kind of happy it is, but I'm also like playing Diablo 4. So, but people who are dedicated D3 players, I'm sure I can understand. They would be upset. I'm struggling to survive in the T4 with near cap res and 650 armor. Well, 650 armor is bad. Like, you know, the cap is 1,000, so 650 armor is bad. You're going to die to physical attacks. You just need to kind of try to find some way to get armor. Sure, but you'll ship it for D4. Something is Helltide Commander skill tree. You don't lose flames with Helltide, and you get double flames. So my blood mating with one of those hearts, stuff like that. Okay, so you can. So I guess what you're saying is like basically vertical progression, adding vertical progression to the current content that's there. So instead of Helltide just being just Helltide that you do until you do something else, add something to make it progress to make you want to progress further into Helltide. So basically what PoE and PoE 2 does, right? And you got Curious Undercity, same thing there, right? Like, I don't know, like you can earn points or whatever to make it scale into certain ways for you to get certain different types of gear, for rewards that I kind of want something like that in D4. Inferno Hordes is like the best untapped gold mine for like scaling, vertical progression scaling content that they just have not done anything with. And it's mind-boggling that they haven't. Because you can do so much with Inferno Hordes. Yeah, man, you can do a lot with Inferno Hordes. How do you restore energy running out of time as a combat glyph? If you haven't, check out my Rain of Arrows guide in the YouTube description, Mozzie, and look over that. I explain everything there, even have a big fact section with troubleshooting your energy stuff. It can be several things. It can either be you don't have innovation ranks, you don't have enough cooldown on your ultimate, so you're casting your Heartseeker too often. It could be you're not hitting anything with your Heartseeker. It could be you're running fundamental instead of primary Heartseeker for now. It could be several things. I found last season that using barrier was more valuable than maxing armor and resist. That too. Always having your barrier up is very important. I can't believe I got the conduit pile on. So bad. Such a waste. I'm wasting my waves right now. I wish there was an option to cancel the conduit pile on. Like if you clicked it, you know, can you just like jump out of it? Friendly playing rapid fire, but I'm not about to bad to play. Do you have all the stuff? Do you have Scoundrel's Kiss and all that? It should feel pretty good with Shadow Clone, especially. Easy as fast as Rogue build to just chill. Dance of Knives. Well, yeah, Dance of Knives. There is snapshot involved, but it's super chill once you do that. I'll say close quarters combat Heartseeker is also super chill and fast, but it's not as fast as Dance of Knives. You have Kiss, Skyhunter, combination, etc. Really? You say if it feels bad to play? Can you like elaborate a little bit more? Or like, do you feel like you're not killing things, or you feel like it just requires a lot of work? Are you playing on a controller or a mouse and keyboard? You are doing combo points, right? I know it's silly question, but I just want to make sure. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. You're struggling on T3 bosses. How much of your glyphs have you leveled up? And I guess how far are you on your Paragon board? Well, I guess what Paragon are you? And how are your glyphs? I'm trying to figure out what it could be. Because usually like rapid fire should feel like a nuke. Oh, 15? Okay, yeah, that's pretty low. But it's only T3 though. Okay, yeah. I would focus on leveling your combat glyph. And just max it out on, I guess I won't say the first board, but max it out, like fully max out that combat glyph in terms of like having all the int in that area. Also make sure that your smoke grenade well, I guess you wouldn't have smoke grenade in it. Make sure your cow traps are laid down too as well, so you can get the ambush legendary node too as well. Trying to think of what else, but glyphs are very big. Paragon, like glyphs and stuff like that, are very big. Big for your damage early on. I remember even today, like my glyphs were terrible today, and like my damage skyrocketed as I started leveling my glyphs overall. What am I gonna do here? Oh, yeah, trying to. Am I running a different Paragon board right now to get dance node? Well, dance is the last board I attach. But so I don't have it yet. Is it super important? Not this early, no. Because for the like the farming aspects of stuff, you don't really want to be doing that type of rotation for most of the stuff you're doing anyways. Like that's more for like when you want to try to like get a little bit higher in pits or so, or like you're trying to carry somebody in T4 bossing or something. So like I don't think it's necessary to get it that early. But when you get it, it is a pretty big damage spike. So I'll have it in about 30 Paragon, I guess. I'll be able to get that node. Glyph and node, and the damage to distance. Yeah, I just don't have the Paragon yet to get to that node yet on the Paragon board, which is why I'm not fitting in Smoke Grenade or Dark Shroud into the rotation yet. Not yet. So go this way. Parody quest is indeed in bug, because I made it all and is working for that. Really? Oh man, that's awful. Yeah, I wonder if they know. I can directly send that feedback if you want. But that's awful where you have to make an ult though. Like, I will say I'm a little salty about not being able to get any in front of horde keys. Like I don't know what's going on with that. Yeah, failed twice. Do you think Destinize will victimize and Aerostones as possible? Or viable? Yeah, you can do that if you want. Hey man, I'm gonna try your build. It's looking great, but by some reason my resource isn't being used at all. It's because you don't have the Shard of Varathiel. This thing right here. Your Heartseeker won't spend resource without it. And check out the my Maxroll guide on Rain of Arrows. It should be in the description link on YouTube. I go over all of that there. What's the good thing to do in Nightmare Dungeons, Masterwork mats? That and altars. Altars for your wish powers. So it's important for both. Cheers. Thank you. Yeah, man, you're welcome. Can you play random assault arrows without the uniques? No. Because you need the unique amulet for it to even work, period. So no. Like, without the amulet, it'll take you, you'll cast 1 random arrows per Christmas, basically. And that would be no fun. Why don't you buy the rest of the available wish powers from the vendors of the tree? I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know. Is there a benefit upon doing so? If so, I'll do it. Like I just don't know. Lightning damage. So I asked why you shouts up over dash in this build back in season 5. I didn't play Rented Rails. Rented Rails wasn't a thing in season 5. Like this isn't. I think you're thinking Heartseeker. This is not Heartseeker. This is Rented Rails. Yeah, you're thinking of the Heartseeker build that had Rented Rails in it. This is a Rain of Arrows build. Sorry. No benefit, just curious. Okay. I was wondering if I was missing out on something. I was like, is it easier? Would I find my powers better if I buy them all? Or I don't see myself using all of them. So the only reason why I didn't buy them all. I figure I'd save my rot. Now that I'm getting used to the rotation, well, I haven't thrown the dance part of it yet, dance macabre part of it yet, but I think I'll still be able to manage. But I do like how I'm playing it, especially like dashing after a cast of Rented Rails to get my distance, so I don't have to like backtrack. I can just go forward with dash after I cast. And keep some sort of resemblance of speed. Is yes, that's really worse than this. In terms of raw power, yes. In terms of speed farming, no. Like, Gizonaz is the fastest speed farmer rogue build that we got, period. But if you're if you're talking about like pushing pit or going higher in the pit, then Rain of Arrows is significantly stronger than Dance of Knives. But if you don't care about that, then play Dance of Knives. If you prefer to play that build. I was thinking that if you don't have them, then maybe alternate dungeon can give you one of the ones from the vendors. But no, the lock power stay specifically that they're only found Nightmare dungeons. Oh, okay, gotcha. Because I was getting ready to spend all that rot if you told me to buy it, because I totally would do it.
Greetings. How shall I guide my arm?
It is done.
So I guess. Those auto spawn a lot? No, they don't. They're rare.
Don't ruin all that work.
Let's see. Did I get a thing for doing that? I did. Okay, let's just. Yeah, we got some dry. And what? What else did we get? Okay. Yep, I guess we'll continue with some Nightmare Dungeons then. I don't know what's more rare, horrors or altars. I don't know, man. I found more altars than I found horde keys, so. Yeah, same thing as Daniel. Check out my Renovaros guide on Maxroll. The link is in the description on YouTube. But yeah, if you don't have a Shard of Arathio, you can't spend energy with your Heartseeker. You're welcome, man. You gotta put the D in builds. October. Did you farm Helltide for Living Still? You can also get Living Still from farming Witch Tide, so you might get more from farming Helltide, but because then you can target it ish. But yeah, I mean, you can also get it from doing the Witch Tide. That's weird. It seems like dash doesn't apply to yardage anymore like it used to for impetus. Yeah, so if I do, let's see, hold on. Do random arrows here. Okay, and I do dash, dash. Hold on. So this is where I am on the map right now. So let's go up. Okay, so this is where impetus activated. So let's do dash. And then dash again. So this is where I was. Well, it actually seems a little weird. Hold on. Maybe I'm just not covering as much areas as I think I am with the dash. Huh. Okay. Well. Shard of Death, False Death is almost included in all RoA builds only for the +1 passes, right? Yep. That is so strong. Specifically, it's like very, very good for like trick attacks, especially. Like, so trick attacks on like a precision build, +1 to trick attacks is like the power of a passive. Not passive, sorry. Power of an aspect. Just having +1 on trick attacks with how it scales right now, +1 is like that strong. So that chest is even worth it just for that passive, just to get +1 in that passive on like a precision build. Now imagine like having +1 of all the different passes, including now we got Deadeye. So like yeah, Kala Nameless. Yeah, yep, you have to. I hate the helm. Well, okay, I don't hate the helm, but I hate the fact that the helm has to go on everything because of trick attacks. Because there would definitely be some different helms I would totally use if it wasn't for trick attacks being like scaling the way it is. But you just don't have a choice. It's just way too good to not use. I'm gonna try something. I feel like this experiment's gonna go wrong, but I'm gonna do it anyways because curious. I'm gonna grab all this, I guess. I really need to start cleaning out my stash tab now. This is so bad looking. Let's see. I think it's this. Alright. I know I don't have the resources for this, but I'm just... Okay. So if I can get one more attack before I completely run out of energy, can I do a 3-1 ratio? Do I have an elixir? Like a... Yeah, I do. Resource elixir. Okay. So will that grant me that +1 attack? Well, it does. Well, that's interesting. So the funny part about this is, while I can do that, that would require that means I shoot half as many Heartseekers as I normally would have had I gone with, like, let's say Nameless, right? So I double my output of Rain of Arrows. The funny part about it is, does that still beat out the raw power of the Nameless with +7 to trick attacks? Later on, obviously. Does the double output of Rain of Arrows compete with that? Yeah. That's the hilarious thing to think about, because you're just like... But I don't have a Nameless right now. I only have a God Slayer, so this actually might just be the play for now. Please close this cursed image. What it You got triple GA Cal, very nice. All I have is a God Slayer. Oh, the stash, sorry. Sorry. Yeah, my stash, like once I organize it, it looks really good, but it just takes me a while to before I get there. This could be I'm gonna have to math it out, but we might actually have something with Crown. Maybe. Because if I can do a 3-to-1 ratio with Crown, that's half the amount of shots. That's double the amount of Rain of Arrows. I mean, it's still a decent chunk of damage, 75%. I mean, it's not a cow damage, but again, double the amount of random arrows though. Like that's, I guess there's no reason not to just try it. I think I'll just. Did you Starless Skies in? No. Because keep in mind, Starless Skies reduces your energy cost, and reducing your energy cost means that it takes longer to get preparation, like to proc. So that means I have to cast more Heartseekers again just to like cast Renevros. The whole idea, like if I'm gonna do that, I might as well just do Kyle the Nameless and no Starless. So the advantage of Crown right now, honestly, is honestly just to lower the cooldown as much as I possibly can. So right now, I'm just trying to figure out a way to, or I guess it's experimenting. I'll just throw that there. Other runes can I use? I wonder if this works without Zex. Without Zek. Like, can I do Warcry for now? What is triggering all three of my beamers? Water Hakan amulet. We can say Random Arrows as far as a Death Trap. I would say Random Arrows is the strongest rogue build we got. Warhead is kind of to be determined, but there is a difference between the two. I can almost do a 2-to-1 ratio, but you don't want to do that because then you won't proc the precision. And I get Warcry on top of that, so I can get rid of the other thing. But I do have to run a resourcefulness elixir, which is like 20% resource cost reduction, which is like a mini Starless. Starless is 50%, so that's too much. But I think 20% doesn't hurt my cause. Which is good. I might like find like another way to try to maybe squeeze some resource or something. Maybe even like a Fist of Fate or something, just to kind of guarantee that I'm not dying on resources. Possibly Beastfall boots, but at that point I'm kind of losing power to sustain. And I'm sure I can do it without, like I can get it to happen without, right? I think. I'm struggling a lot with mana. Am I missing something? Thanks for the guide. Look at the bottom of the guide and the FAQ. So that will help you like troubleshoot any issues you have with that, with energy. Death Trap is just that you can get stun grenade and tags and so many free modifiers that it works perfectly with how to build. But yeah, play it. Death Trap is good. I'm definitely not trying to discourage you from playing it. Am I strictly just a rogue player? I'm a rogue main. So I always start Rogue, and because I write Maxroll guides for Rogue, then I always start Rogue. From there, I look at other class builds and see if what I want to play, if I want to play any other class builds. For instance, I want to play Ball Lightning on Sork, and I want to play Shred on Druid at some point. But that will be like way later though. We're talking about like maybe after a month or so. Because I got like 7 or 8 builds I want to play on Rogue first. And that's gonna take some time to farm all that. All right, we're gonna try to do this with Crown of Lucian though. Too bad I don't have like a GA one or anything like. But this might actually work out pretty well. Bloodwave Nectar is absolutely stupid. That's not a place that I like though. It's strong, very strong, but I don't. For me, it's really like interesting builds on other classes. For me, isn't about the power. It's totally about the playstyle. Like if I like that playstyle, I'll play it. If it's very strong, cool. If it's not, I'm still gonna play it because I think the idea and the fantasy is cool. Especially when I'm playing other classes because it's like I don't really care. It's an off class anyway. I'm gonna play what I find strictly fun. Almost like I mean, I did it on Rogue anyways, but especially on other classes, just like I don't really care what tier this build is in. I was playing Frozen Orb in season 1, and even in season 2 on Sork, just because I wanted to. Even though it was just super bad then. I just feel like it's being overlooked. No, it's not overlooked. It's an S tier. We have it in S tier. I mean, we put it in the appropriate tier. We definitely did not overlook it. We can't choose. We can't like tell people what to play at that point. We can just only get the guys out, put it in the tier we believe it is based on math and what we tested on PTR, and then the players decide what they play. For instance, Rapid Fire was like one of the strongest rogue build for a couple of seasons, but very few people played it. More so because people just didn't like it, but it was still the strongest build for some time. Even in season 5, when everyone was playing Andes, right? Rapid Fire was still the stronger build. But everybody was playing Endoria's Rogue. Or even like a little bit of Heartseeker when I brought that back. I don't play rogues in games to shoot a build. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, I'll be real with you. I'm a bow rogue, and I don't like the fact that bow abilities are attached to a rogue archetype myself. In my opinion, I feel like the class should be split in two. The whole hybrid thing just doesn't work. Rogues should be assassins, daggers, all that kind of stuff, and then bows should be like Amazon or Demon Hunter or whatever. I don't know why they try to do like a hybrid thing. Kind of liking Crown actually. I gotta get used to it again, but I'm kind of liking Crown. He's got a double GA amulet, neither CDR. Neither hit or did. Oh man. The double damage thing is actually pretty nice to have though for a GA. Like that's good. I gotta be careful when I cast my Heartseekers though. This like it's. Jimmy, what's going on? Yeah, I saw the delay for season D3 season 3. 100% agree as a 13-year rogue main and WoW. Yeah, I just want to say that because trust me, I feel the same way you do, but but from the other side. Like in terms of a range archetype for like Diablo games, like Demon Hunter was like peak for me. Swept over this build. I'm trying to reduce my clunkiness. How to get my cooldown so short like yours, minus 25 seconds, takes a ton of attacks before you reset it. It means if you have a 25-second cooldown on your main arrows, it's because you either don't have a, well, you have to have a Word of Hakan. If you have a Word of Hakan, even a non-GA one, you should be a little lower than 25 seconds. I'm trying to think of what else. Oh, whoops, that hurt. Mine's not GA. Yeah, but like, yeah, you're definitely gonna need to try to get a GA. What boots are you using? It's not the boots, I promise you. But what you can do is, but check the FAQ on the website, because I go over like many different steps for troubleshooting for energy. You're running Ragnarok. I wish I had Ragnarok. Wait, I have Yens right now for the mainly because of the all res, but I just haven't found a Ragnarok. I haven't been able to even do like Infernal Wars at all, is to even drop one. Always love how so wholesome you are. Thanks, man. Appreciate the compliment. Yeah, huh. I don't know how I really 100% feel about this yet, but I think I'm gonna have to get used to this. It's because you had way too many passes allocated, so I didn't know which you should take. Well, I mean, if you're at the, well, since you're at the end game, then I mean, basically you just almost copy the tree verbatim. But just got back to the game after skipping season 6. Is Dance of Knives viable for endgame? Yes. All right, let's try this experiment in the pit. No. Crowd controlled. I will say this, man. I cannot miss an attack. If I miss a Heartseeker, like if it just fires and doesn't hit anything, then I'm like screwed with this setup. There's like no Oh man, that hurt. That hurt. Ugh. So I don't know if I'm crazy, but the website seems to where skill points allocated than you do. Do you have the expansion? Or have you like, you know, completed all your altars? Like have you gotten all your altars in the game and stuff? Because those are the only two things I could think about if you don't have all your skill points. And idea where the squeeze armor resistance for T4. It's gonna be it's hard to cap this early playing the game in T4. So it's not unusual. Most of the stuff you kind of need, you need to like masterwork, you know, up to a good level and hit certain masterworks, as well as because like when you masterwork gear, your armor pieces, you get more armor naturally. And then of course if there's any R-res rolls on your gear, when you masterwork up, they also increase naturally. So it's not uncommon to kind of struggle with that in T4 early. I'm not fully capped either myself. Like I'm not capped. I'm trying to make it work without being capped. But as you can see, I'm taking a lot of damage too. $83 passes? You mean like you said 83 skill points? Oh, you mean like there's some blue stuff. Like there's some like skill points that are blue. Yeah, don't count the extra stuff and that's like in blue. You're not talking about that? Okay, I'll check on the website, but I think you're the first person to say this. Let me go back. Let's see, devious or let's do devious. Okay, I'm looking at my skill tree on my build. Okay, I have 71 points. It says 71 points spent in my planner. Where are you counting the extra 12 from, though? You sure you're not counting the blue? Because I mean, I literally have the exact same amount of skill points here that I do in the tree. Like I spent 71 points. So like my tree looks practically this looks. I might have taken like a few different things just to keep up energy or whatever like that, but like legit, like it's basically the same route. See, 71 points spent. So we got 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, right? 8, 9, 10, 13, 16, 19, 22, 23, 24, 27, 28, 29, 30, 33, 36, 37, 40, 43, 44, 45, 46, 49, 52, 55, 58, 59, 64, 65, 66, 67, 8, 9, 70, 71, 72 actually, 73. I might miscount it, but 73 is what I got. You don't have 5 points into shadow being mixed shadow. I actually forgot about that. Now that you just now that just got pointed out, I actually totally forgot about that. I wonder what I did with those points, to be honest. Normally I would have it there. Oh, it's because I took alchemical at mixture. That's what happened. But outside of that, I mean, that's kind of really it. Oh, there's no point there. So 72. So I miscounted because there's no point right there. So yeah, I guess I counted one more point than I should have somewhere, but the 5, yeah, the 5 right, yeah, right, yeah, basically, you're not putting 5 points in here. Yeah, you have me questioning myself for a bit. Actually, I was like, wait a minute, what? Speaking of which, I need to look at my skill tree again on Maxroll for a sec. I don't know why I find this song so pleasing to the ear, but why am I not able to change this? That's weird. It's not letting me So Sorry, I'm looking at something on the thing. I know you guys can't see it, but come on. Well, I can't do anything on this. There we go. Okay, I can click that. But I'm not able to click this, so. It's super weird.
Yo, Dark Side, we just got raided, son. You know how we
What's
do.
going on?
Drop my new beat for these new viewers. Sheezy out.
Domeformosh raided my stream with 13 views.
What is up? What is up, sir? How's it going? Be sure to rate in. I'm actually tabbed out, so I know it looks really weird right now on your screen, but I'm actually on the site changing up the planner just a tad to kind of help out with wait, why is this? I still can't make the adjustment here. Why is that the case? My own planner, it's not letting me do it. Whatever, screw it. Whatever. I'm not gonna fight with it right now. Okay, so I'm on the fence on how that felt. I don't dislike it, but man, is it stressful? Like if I miss a Heartseeker because of how much energy I spend, I'm like out with Crown. But it feels so good to have a 3-1 rotation. For the raid dance, you have to see it. Guys, see what's going on. Are you serious? I got stun locked. That was bad. I can't take any dots right now because I'm not res cap still. So all that just hurts. So if my shield drops, I'm dead. Which you really shouldn't, considering how much energy I'm spending at a time. Did I really run into that explosion? Dude, I'm playing terrible right now. I did not see that. Oh, Mallory, appreciate the follow. Everything has a dot in this. Like everything is just doing dot damage. I'm still not used to this. I see the benefits, but it's gonna take some muscle memory adjustment to like play this well. Still poison. I really don't like that switch power shrine. Just can pop up in pits. How come? I mean, it's just a matter of just touching them, right? And then you have the power. You don't have to do anything. Trying to make this build, still don't have the bow or the sword. It got the amulet. Yeah, you definitely need to have all three down. It's definitely a must. Like, there's no like halfway doing it. Why have 0 armor with this build? Because you probably don't have much armor on your gear. Like, does your gear match the stats of the guide? Like, if the guide has armor on it and you have no armor on your gear. Also, if your gear is not masterworked at all, like if it's like 0 masterworking, then obviously your armor won't go up. So it's like, we're teaching the class in VRs. So the few, like, every season I take like 2 or 3 days off. So I have a sub in for like the first 2 or 3 days of the of every season. It's the only time I have to take off from work. So like literally that's I use my time off for season starts. I'm pissed. So just fast looking for big packs of mobs and almost ran past. Oh, Cassie. Glad I didn't because it was the best one. I'm still missing important powers myself. That is a good. Wait, hold on to that. That is an okay ring. My health is so low in this build because I'm using yens right now. Yeah, I'm sitting at like 3,500 health at the moment. But my main issue is the fact that I'm not like capped, and I've farmed a lot so far, so like I could go through my stash and start upgrading, but I'm like kind of lazy right now. I kind of just want to keep playing. But really, in reality, I need to spend my mass and upgrade. For bossing, do you think this or Death Trap is better? Rain of Rose is going to be stronger for bossing. Anything that's the hardest hitting is going to be the strongest for bossing. But I mean, there are many rogue builds you can boss with, so it's not like only Rain of Arrows, but Rain of Arrows is going to be your hardest hitting. It's gonna take a little while for me to get used to this. Actually, not spamming has actually been better. Just kind of like doing like a poke a little bit, then cast, poke a little bit, and then cast. And then when I get to the boss, I can probably just spam. Probably better for like open world farming too as well, but I need like a lot of movement speed to make sure that feels good. See, now I can spam. Oh wait. Or not. There you go. Not exactly what I was trying to do, but alright. Oh, I upgraded successfully. Minerals is cool. It is. Let's go. Oops. I keep clicking on that, whatchamacallit, on accident. Really? It doesn't even tell me what I died to. Had it been lightning. I guess I could play it like this. This works. Kind of. What rumors am I running on this? The one, well, so I guess right now, Vex and well, actually no, I'm not running Vex. I'm running Loom for the energy, and then Alm right now for the damage and movement speed. Pac is for the energy, or with the energy. And I forgot what I'm doing. I'm pairing Alm with. But I'm actually kind of surprised at how, like, this is actually kind of working out kind of okay. It's stressful because I'm spending so much freaking energy with Crown, but I can control whether or not I want to spam or not, and that's actually that feels good. But you miss, like, if you don't hit something to get that innovation proc to happen, then you literally have no energy, like zero. So there's downsides to it, but I don't know. I'm gonna keep messing with it, but I don't know how I truly feel about it yet. But it might be something I might run just because I don't have a better helmet for now. But I still have to debate that versus like a GG Kyle and Nameless, which I'm not gonna have anytime soon. You're enjoying the season? Nice. Abraham was up. He said, bro. He's got 4 compasses from the key chest from Wishtide. Really?
My hammer sings on your return.
Well, all right, well, cool. At least we know they exist. All right, I think I should probably like upgrade my gear now, right? I think I should look to my stash and be like, all right, I think it's just time to get better stuff. Put on better stuff. I've been running with, well, crap for a while. In fact, actually, we need to get rid of all of our non-ancient stuff our non-ancestral stuff now. So let's clean up all this. See, for this, all of these, trash, trash.
Greetings. How's shall I guide my hammer?
I can get rid of that because I'm gonna have a better one later anyway. Get some of those mats back. Let's get that. I think I've been doing pretty good with the other. Has malice on it. I'll keep it. Chemical advantage. Nah. Let's see. Still not better than the Barrage. It's actually a bad roll. Crash. Keep that. Okay. Alright. Other stuff is actually worth keeping.
See some steel you need?
Okay. I could go ahead and organize my stash now. Should I do it? Should I go ahead and like actually organize it now? Yeah, let's do it now. We're gonna do weapons in the first slot. Everything that's not a weapon needs to here. That. Cool. Everything that's gear related should be in this stash. So if we're not, weapons need to leave here. Remains and amulets need to leave too. Let's see. So that's that. Weapon stash. All that in here. Here we go. A lot better. Then we have a tab for jewelry. Wait. There we go. Looks a lot better. Yeah, no. I keep saying ancient instead of ancestral. I don't know. It's the same difference, right? I mean, let's be real. It's the same difference. All right, so we need to look at chest, pants, and gloves. So I don't really have any good glove right now. Oh, I do. There you go. Crit damage glove. I can't roll armor on it though. I need dex. I'm already terribly low on armor. However, I can use some upgrades on my skulls though. Maybe I can craft better skulls here. Okay, what can I do for now? So we'll take that. Chest. Got on the chest right now. Res and Dark. Try to do Res here. I really want to do these booster, but I'm not gonna have enough Res. Just know it. Actually, I don't have any armor rolls here, so this would be massive. That 352 GA armor might be enough. I don't know. And if it is, I can do all res gems here to kind of make up for the all res I don't have here. This is ballsy, but I don't know if I'm ready for that yet. All right, let's look at pants. This is pretty juicy actually. Early on, maybe I could do. It has health on it though, so I actually might want to reroll the dex to all res for now. That's really the only really choice I have here. There's no armor. Well, I guess it has armor on it, a big amount of armor. Maybe I can get rid of some of these things here to figure that out. All right, well, let's just start with these three. All right, Blastsmith, let's see what you got.
What you need?
What you gonna give me? Well, then damage to distance is hard. Here we go. Plus damage. Crowd control. Oh, got it. Nice. What was my utility here? Slow. I can get a freeze, that'd be nice. Actually, is there anything else I might want? Berry regeneration actually might be pretty good. I should even think about that on this slot. I would much rather have a freeze though. Get a freeze early. Actually, let me triple check something real quick. Dazing or stunning, so I think we'll still do I guess whichever one rolls first. How about that? Stun. Okay, we'll take it. Good stuff. Now you're gonna go Dex here. So like a hit chance. Rip armor though. Alright, so what we got next? That was good. And then we need to imprint. For her or something. There you go. Down as lava said no. Nah, bro. I'm like lava lord over here, bro. Like I am lava at this at this point. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. Dex. So this needs to be okay. What do we need for defense on this? Armor and barrier. Okay. Of course. 15% armor. Okay, that's massive because this is 12%, so that's great. Appreciate the follows. Barrier. Yeah, basically barrier at this point. Horns. 8% barrier generation. That's all you can give me. Who's that? Appreciate the sub, bro. Should I risk it and keep going? Let's risk it and keep going. I can't. Nah, we got 4 more tries. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Always risk. Always risk it. No, don't. Like, don't always risk it, but for real, always risk it. See if we can get RS on this. It's gonna be hard. I'm sure I get armor first before I get RS, I'm sure. Yep, knew it. Wonder if I can get away with. I could re-roll this and get better. It's on RS though, so maybe that's fine. I guess we'll leave it at that for now and see what happens. All right, pants time. Armor barrier generation again.
More than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
I'll take it. 9%. We're gonna keep going. No. No. Nope. 10%. Okay. We'll leave it. Like I'm gonna have to try to re-roll this dex into something else. I want to keep the dex, but everything else is too important on this. RS, sweet. Okay. Maxroll on that too. All right, looks like we got an upgrade on the 2 slots here. We need to my armor's so now my RS is booty again. Fix that in a minute. Okay, so I need to throw concussive strikes on here. What does barrier generation do? The same thing as second wind does. So if you have second wind, so if you have a barrier from second wind, then you can generate more barrier with barrier generation. So you can get 18.1% more, or you can get % more of that barrier. So it's basically very similar to second wind if you already have second wind. It's actually quite nice that it works that way. Otherwise, we rogues would be kind of screwed on some builds. Like, definitely screwed on some setups. Okay. I can actually delete these. Get some of the mass back. that. Sear, I guess. And then we'll do Pock again. And we're still running for resources, kind of, so. We'll do Lum. This. Where is Lum? Isn't Lum, there you go. Okay. Alright, let's work a couple of these real quick. I won't go ham, but just enough to great damage. I'll take. Distant damage. Okay, we'll leave it at that. I ain't got the master code any further. Let's go chest. Get your shaker. Shaker, nice. Should I reset this? I got the gold reset, sure. I'll do armor, that's fine. I did armor again, actually. Just 2 different. I guess that works in my favor, actually. That's gonna help with the RS. That's fine. It's fine. I roll that way. I am not mad. RS, okay. Not mad at that either. RS again. I am not upset. I am not upset. I am not upset at all. We're gonna have to be able to cap. I actually might even switch out my boots now. If I'm rolling like that. If it's rolling like that. Yeah, I think I might switch out my boots now. Speaking of which, since I'm already here, might as well get a little finicky with my masterworking on my bow here. Actually, no, I should leave it. I should leave it. Yeah. Yeah, I'll leave it. However, we can do better with the word con though. Because that 7 imbuement is kind of booty. Yeah, that's the 3rd time it did not stop that. I'll take the double damage, that's fine. I'll also take that, that is fine. I don't know how long I'm gonna hold on to this helm, but we'll give it some love. Max life, sure, I guess. All right, let's look for the let's do the boot now. I'm curious. Actually, yeah, I guess this boost already have RS on it. I can just kind of leave it as is. I mean, I'll drop a bit of RS, but then I can drop all the armor here. Like, legit all of it. And just go straight diamonds. That's still too low, though. Even with straight diamonds, that'll be too low. Actually, what is a... Wait a minute. How much whatchamacallit do I have before I make a move here? I'm crafting. Okay, so I would need the grand diamond to make that worth. Oh man, that's a big difference. 8 to 12. I actually might have to keep the whatchamacallit. Or we can try. That means I have to have a RS on a ring somewhere. Do I have a ring that has RS already on there that I can throw on there or something? Or... That's got GA. Probably not. Okay. Just like I'm stuck with the beast then. Not mad at it, but at the same time. I guess it will allow me to be a little more free with the ring slot now. You thought it gives you plans to barrier faster? No, nope. It just actually just gives you a bigger barrier. Kind of cool, honestly. Oh, this also has a little bit more RS. So I'll get 5 RS for changing out the rings. Okay, so I guess I don't even have to like focus too much on that. But I guess what I could do is redo this, remasterwork this until I get 1 hit on RS, and then I'll be capped. You know, I won't have to worry about it again for a while until I get a shroud. And when I get a shroud, I got to remove that and then definitely change the boots. But until then, I think I'm kind of stuck with this. Let's do this ring. I kind of want to do the gear, but the other stat sucks, so we'll do this. Actually, let's do this one. Do those 2. I don't know if I even want to trade out my sword. Do I even have a good sword? Like GA crit damage on it? That I do. Okay. So we do want to make the jump there. Or at least attempt to. Alright, wish me luck. Because rings are hard. Rings are really hard. Because for tempers, both of them have four slots or four different affixes on the ones that I need. So we need damage to distance. Wait, what did it roll? Percent damage. Close damage. Close damage. Close damage. What it? Percent damage. Alright, this is about the brick. Damage. Damage. Wow. Alright. GG on that ring. Next ring. Yeah, that rolled distance on the first try. Nice. Now I gotta get innovation on this. +1. How many chances I got left? I don't want to risk it. We'll just do the +1. Alright, so we do have one usable one. This one's trash.
Use it well.
I guess we'll. That line didn't age well with the Jada. The Jada line did not age well. Let's see what we got here. Natural finesse, there we go. Come on, we can be better than that. Here we go. Breaking on the first one again. On the first one again. Ouch. Okay. Alright. Alright, I got one more ring. Don't have any scrolls either. I don't think we get them this early. Alright, well, you're up, sir. Mr. Ring, you're up. No CDRG or Masterworking in the Shaco to 66 seconds off of Death Trap alone. Yeah. If only I really wish I could use other helms like in a serious manner. Thank you for rolling what you're supposed to roll. Super innovation. Okay, good. All right, I got two usable rings here. All right, time for the weapon. What should we be doing? Should be doing a double damage here. Sweet, first try. Alright. Now, damage to distance. First try. Nice. The sword wanted to play nice. Glad it did. Might actually keep that primary resource though. 15% chance to restore primary resource. That actually might be very beneficial. All right, so we got some pretty sweet upgrades actually. All skill ranks seem really good this season. You think you could don't just take your fair shake over counting down. One rank of trick attacks is worth more than four. Is worth more. So I'll put it this way. On a in-game precision build, one ranks of trick attacks is worth more than 4 ranks of an ult. 1. Now imagine having 7. The trick attacks is stupid. I hate that they haven't fixed it yet and that it's still bugged the way it is, because stuff like that. It shouldn't be that much better, and it's just ridiculous. Like, fix it and then just give us regular damage back.
There is power in these stones.
Okay, so we'll throw that there, that there. All we need is one diamond, and then we're capped for a res. Yay. We sort of did it. We sort of did it, guys. Alright. I finally have all ancestral gear. Well, no, I lied. My Shroud of Arathia was not ancestral. I guess we can just salvage all of them. Okay.
I'll keep my forge
Cool.
on.
What we need to do here. What was here? Okay, so ultimate power was here. This was Behemoth. And this was Vengeful. And this one was Aerostorm. Be sure to follow him, by the way. I don't know if I said that. Might be a little late. Okay, we're good on the aspects here. Now we need to do some re-roll on a ring. Yeah. You do crit damage. Here we need to do 5 per second for we'll do dex. That works. Put the shitty gem here and in here, that's fine. Cool. Let's roll some diamonds.
Finest jewels in Sanctuary.
I think I have to be crappy diamonds actually. Yeah, I don't even need to spend much. Save my stuff for other things that I might need them for. Yeah, that caps. Finally capped. Everywhere. Alright, now time to masterwork. Rings, I think, right? Okay. Actually, let's do the sword first. What you got going on? Distant damage, I will take. Okay, those are good. So that one anyway, that'll work. Ring. +2 to innovation. Man, that's not terrible, but again. Maybe the game is trying to tell me something. Dex. Sure. Distant damage. Okay. I'll leave it at that. Distant damage, great. Distant damage, alright. Leaving it at that. Not touching it. Not touching it. Alright, so now what do I want to do with this? Should I just shoot for the 4th rank? Do I even have enough mass to do that? I don't think so. Pardon me, just that's right. This is also non-ancient, non-ancestral. I don't want to shoot for it.
There's a good one.
Almost no. I was like, oh, that's a ring. I put it on too. Rip. I didn't even put the sky. I didn't even put the sky runner in the slot. I did it on a ring instead. Granted, that's fine. I guess I'm not even gonna be mad about that. But man, I needed all that to go on the sky runner. Oh well, that's pretty easy to get back. Anyhow, that makes I actually feel a bit stronger now. Like quite a bit stronger now. All these upgrades. So let's go at 80 on here real quick. See how fast I can get through that. That feels good. I still don't have my 5th Paragon board or glyph or any of that yet. Amish Paradise, yay. Not that I don't like Gase's Paradise, but I'm farming at 80 faster than I did the 75 before the upgrades. That feels good though. That was good. That was definitely I mean, it has a nice innovation at least, even if it's a range trick and a dagger wooding assassin. Fair, yeah. Just jump to 85. Yeah, I can definitely sustain my hatred a bit better now, actually. Even with the crown. It's nuts. With these couple of changes here. Where can you find this build? Exclamation mark build. I wrote the Maxroll guide on it. You're welcome. I think I might actually prefer crown. Now that I actually got this going. Is it stronger than Dance of Knives? Pound for pound, yes, for sure. Dance of Knives is still the like fastest speed farmer though. So like everything, you know, doing like the T4 stuff or whatever. Like Witch Tide, Hell Tide, Nightmare Dungeons, those kind of things. Like you can't touch Dance of Knives. Dance of Knives is just so good for that. I know I'll pick something cool for Rogue. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, come on. Not the infinite low screen. No, come on. You really game? Rip. Rip. Wow. I'm just like for real game. best place to farm Shroud of Varathio, unfortunately, is the Infernal Horde. It's kind of hard to get keys for, to be honest. You can try to gamble swords and see if you can get lucky that way. But in reality, like any literally shitty Shroud of Varathio works because you don't care about the damage or the basic attack damage or anything. All you care about is the attack speed on it and just having it. That's it. Like, really? Come on, Diablo, quit that. Quit it. You were doing fine most of the day. Like, what up? What up, sir? You kicked me out at the pit, boss. All right, let's try it again. All right. I'm in a queue. I'll get ready to say it. Like, bro, ain't no way there's a queue. Right now, like, ain't no way. By far the best build you've created ever is Heartseeker. It's the most fun and fast, but I don't know if it's working in season 7. Can't tell you. Oh no, it works. It's an A tier build. It is so I have 2 different versions of it. On the Maxroll website, I built it as close quarters combat because it's like really fast and zips around, but you got to play it like pretty close up. It's actually quite fun, to be honest with you. And then there's a victimized version, which is I have the victimized variant on the site itself. So you can choose to go either or. The direction is completely up to you. I do think the close quarters combat version is better overall, but the victimized version might be easier to scale early, quicker. If that makes sense. So like at the end of the day, close quarters combat would be better, but starting out victimized might be a little stronger just because it's easier to get stats that you need to make it scale good. Does that make sense? I played them both in the PTR, and that was kind of the conclusion. That was, are you serious, bro? Why is Diablo quit? Come on, man, stop crashing on me. Yeah, I played them both, and that was the conclusion I came to. I was actually kind of disappointed in the victimized Heartseeker and PTR. And then I decided to do close quarters combat, and I was like, oh, this actually feels pretty good. Like, okay, all right, okay. Like, all right, we'll do that. This game's gonna crash again. Anybody else getting any like anything with this, or is it just me? Okay, no, it loaded in, I think. Yeah, black screen at the time of change your zones. Well, that's what happened to me when I was in pit. I was like, I guess it was loading in for the boss, and then I got an infinite blast screen. And I'm just like, are you kidding me? Like, oh, you see a HUD? I don't even see that.
See some steel you need?
Ooh, actually, whoa, this is a This is a GG pants for close quarters Heartseeker. I'll take that. Close quarters combat Heartseeker. Got the perfect pant for it now. Booyah. There we go. Game was like, we're sorry we kicked you out, but here's
I forge more than horses.
here's some pants
Still got some good in
or something else you want to play. D Coley, are you still there? Do you want a shard? I got an extra one in my stash. It's not great, but it'll do the job. Having one is much better than not having one. Put your Ireland AU. Doesn't matter. The game is crossplay. So it doesn't matter where you are in the world. What's your battle tag? Let's do this one. Yeah, let me know when you get that. I'm gonna go ahead and like start a whatchamacallit. Anyone trying to selling a Water Comma G or CDR? There really isn't really a bad one per se. I mean, I guess you can have a low roll on the damage versus distant, but like this early right now, like even that is like good. The moment I jumped into the, you got it. All right, I'll just leave it. That's fine. Does Reneville still hit? I mean, it's Rogue's strongest, technically Rogue's strongest build. I will say yeah. All right, I sent your friend's request. What tier are you on right now? Like what tier are you on right now? T2. Okay, let me get the T2 real quick. All right, invite me whenever you can, or send an invite. Congratulations, didn't play a new season. Well, it just came out, so you know, you haven't missed much. Why do I have 1800 armor? Oh, that's right. It's a T2. I was like, why is my armor so high? Yeah, I don't have any penalties down here. what's today? Thursday. I think I'm about to do a build guide pretty soon. You said you sent an invite? Haven't gotten it yet. What's your in-game name? Oh, there we go. Shout a lot. You are where are you? The city you in? Just TP to me. Oh, you and Zarbin. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, TP to me. Wait, where's the trade thing? Weird. Where's the trade option? I guess I can do an E like that. Okay. But that thing wouldn't show up in the other window. That's really weird. All right, man. Enjoy. Yeah, man, you're welcome. I was thinking about it because I'm like, don't I have one in the stash? I'm like, because I know like this early, like if I come across multiples and I can just give them away, then I would. Masterworking build guys, excellent by the way. Thanks, man. This is feeling good. this is faring pretty good right now. I feel pretty agile still. So, man, appreciate the follow. Let's go ahead and just level the crap out of this combat glyph while we're at it. Speaking of which, I guess I should be using this as I'm also doing the pit stuff, so let's go ahead and use this elixir as well. Just go ahead and go to 90. I guess I'll just go until it starts to slow down. Is the unique sword important at the start? Yes. My man playing a shinobi as always, yes. Does anyone know if Hold Up Chest got fixed yet? Not that I know of, not yet. They know about it, they're aware of it. Wait, how did y'all survive? Yeah, that took actually more shots than it should have. Way more shots than it should have. Were they crowd controlled? Way early or something, or? Did we say they were playing it at least? Okay, well that's a positive sign. It's not good for pushing. Not really. I mean, you'll be able to like maybe get like roughly around 120-ish, maybe. Well, maybe not that high. I don't know. Somewhere between like 110, 115, or whatever. But it means that you can still level your glyphs to 100. Like you can definitely do 100 without too much trouble. With decent gear. But it is Rogue's best farming build though, so like speed farming build. So what it doesn't do good, it does everything else like really well. Why they moved this stun grenade toughness? Not, I don't know. Good question. I don't know. Maybe because it wasn't supposed to work that way. Maybe, but I mean, at this point they probably could have left it in and made it intentional for a decent buff to dancing knives. But must be like crowd controlling the crap out of something before they actually taking damage. There's no reason why some of these guys should be living at a certain point. Like some just die instantly and others just like, what happened? What's this thing is following me? Do more. It doesn't do anything. It sucks, but I just don't have another thing to put in the slot there that is worth anything. So I just went for aesthetics, if you want to be honest. There we go. Forgotten Roses are so rare. Yeah, it is kind of nice to have something to actually chase for a little bit. A lot of things in this game is, you know, kind of comes pretty easy. Hey bro, but your endgame barrage build, which is better? Their cold skills or the other one? Well, the one that's the main, like the one that's like written main, the victimized barrage is what I would consider in a B2B in a better place. The close quarters combat cold barrage I think is really good, but I haven't tested it on the PTR, so I can't say that is better than the one that's written, because the one that's written has been tested. But I plan on playing both. I think 85 is like the sweet spot for my gear level right now, and glyph levels, and missing the whole Paragon board. Like, this isn't slow, but we're getting to the point where like it's cost me a couple of Arena Arrows pass. I don't have any good witch powers or anything yet. Are the characters dance knives? No. This is Rain of Arrows. There we go. Oh, I ran out of the potions. Not that, just a lot of value. Appreciate the follow. Love the name. How long have I played the season so far? Played 12 hours the first day. Would have been longer if my power didn't go out. I played about 11 hours today. So 23 hours roughly. Lightning. Lightning damage is ridiculous. How do I like it so far? I'm enjoying this season. I like the theme. I'm enjoying most of the changes. Lightning is way overtuned still. Way overtuned. Jeez, alright. More lightning mobs. You should have followed him. Yeah, they really gotta do something with lightning mobs, man. We actually wrote about this bug before, like for the past 2 seasons, and like they still have not done anything. That's alright though. How many acts in D4? I I don't remember. It's been forever since I did the campaign. Because in D4, you do the campaign once and that's it. So. No, screw it. We're going to do it again. I don't like not finishing what I started. What uniques are mandatory to play whenever else? Do exclamation mark build. I have a whole build guide on it. You're going to want to read it if you want to play it well. But basically, Word of Hakan, Shard of Arathiel, Sky Hunter. But Kyle is not needed to play the build. It's just a strong item. Needed is like the build doesn't function without. I don't even have a cow right now, and the build functions. Yeah, the build doesn't function without Word of Hakan. It doesn't even exist. Lightning damage. There it is again. Did they adjust pit? Or am I just like... Fastest rogue level build? Dancing Knives. Lightning damage again. Rough. I am missing a lot of damage right now though. I'm missing a whole Paragon board. Glyph and legendary node. If I had a cow, you'd be carrying me to greatness. It's fair. I have my energy ball go to the other side. It does it randomly. But honestly, it doesn't do any damage. So, like, don't worry about it. Literally, it's just a placeholder. Until I get Piranado, which is going to be a while. That poison. Yeah, the jump from 90 to 95 was pretty big at my gear level. I saw 11 bill there and the 12 bill hit somewhere. Appreciate the follows. What? That last little bit got me. Revenge. You guys not gonna get rid of me that easy. Alright, how long is this fight without ads? Slither, okay. Can't cast my rain of arrows. That was horrible. I sat for like 3 seconds not able to cast. D4 going? Pretty well actually. Season 7 has been pretty nice so far. That should have ended quite a bit quicker than than it did. Oh well. Anyways, I think that's. I'm not gonna go any higher than that for now until I get my 5th Paragon board. Well, upgrade the Combat glyph. Yeah, we just got only two out of that. So how trash is the game compared at the moment compared to launch? I mean, it's an entirely different game. It's considerably better than what it was at launch. Unless you're just looking to stir up drama. I can give it to you if you want me to. But I'm a charge you for it. Kevin, what's going on? Stop playing Diablo 4 to do them videos. No, it's okay. If it was a legit question, yeah, it's night and day difference than what it was from launch. Like it's not even the same game. I stopped playing D4 due to dumb videos I watched complaining about the game. It made me stop, and now that I'm back, I wonder to myself why I ever stopped. To be fair, there are legitimate complaints about the game. I mean, there are like, but the internet will have you believe it's the worst thing ever. And it's because D4 bad has been like a, you know, popular meme or whatever. It's easy to make videos off of that, and people click on it because people want to see more about why it's bad, or you know, hop on the bandwagon. So people make content about it because it gets views. So whoever drama, you know, whoever over drama, you know, ties the D4 bad meta is the one that's going to get the most views, right? So yeah, there's a lot of over exaggeration there. Are there bad things about the game? Yeah, I'm not going to pretend that there isn't. Is it the worst thing to ever like be delivered to the market? Absolutely not. And I do play both games, by the way. I played about 200 hours of Path of Exile 2, and I enjoy it, and I plan on playing that as well. So I will be playing both games. Oh no, I wasn't talking about you, Zuck. I was talking about the other guy. I was asking about watching the videos and stuff. Do you also stream on Twitch? Yeah, Twitch is actually my main platform. YouTube is a secondary platform. I guess this is an okay starter for a different build. Between PoE 2, Last Epoch, and D4, I'm sort of for all your action RPGs. Yeah, I actually think more action RPGs that come out and do well, the better. So like, I'm rooting for all of them. I'm rooting for Last Epoch to make a comeback. You know, I actually like that game too. I'm ready. You know, I'm excited to see what's in store later on for Path of Exile 2 as it continues their early development. Like, I'm excited for all of it. Because it only means, you know, better for the consumer. Like, I guess for me, I find it like quite interesting when some people, you know, is like, you know, I hope such and such is going to kill such and such game, or, you know, I can't wait until this game, you know, this game kills that game. It's like, why would you want to diminish competition? Right? As long as there's competition somewhere, whether it's between the casuals or the sweat lord tryhards or whatever, with you know, then the companies are gonna always try to one up the other company. You have no competition, then you get what we have with Intel years ago, putting out shitty processors, the 3 series, 4 series, 5 series, 6 series, because they had no competition. So they just kept rebranding the same processor, and people spent premium for it. But Intel had no reason to innovate or you know, do anything, right? Because AMD wasn't stepping up and doing nothing, so like they had no challenge. And what happened, right? AMD came out with Ryzen, you know, pretty much, you know, blindsided Intel. And then now it's Intel that's scrambling, trying to, like, you know, get some of that market share back in the you know, CPU world. And like they're struggling with their processor because they waited so long to try to innovate. Because they didn't have to. But it's just like when you have one thing that dominates the market, that's never good. You don't want anything to die in the market that you care about. You want more competition in your market because that means a better product for your consumer. You know what I mean? Because what you want to happen is, man, I really want to play Last Epoch, but Path of Exile 2 got this thing going on over here that I kind of like, so I think I'm gonna go play that. And then Last Epoch like, nah, bro, no, man, we coming out with this giga patch in about a month, man. You know, come check us out. And then D4 would be like, well, just let you know we're dropping another expansion with 3 new classes now. So, you know, maybe you want to kind of come over here and chill with us for a little bit. And like as a consumer, you're like, you know, that actually sounds pretty decent, but I don't know. After that Spiritborn debacle, man, I don't know. You're gonna have to give me, you're gonna have to give me a little more than that. You know, like you want that kind of competition. That's great for us. And it makes companies not get lazy either. Beyond D4 is out of the race. Bro, that's not even remotely close to true. That sounds like Reddit talk to me. Like, you know how many people actually still play this game despite what YouTube videos and Reddit tells you? Like, I didn't believe the number count and things because I was kind of oblivious to this. Like, even Diablo 3 has a pretty large base. But if you look on YouTube or whatnot, if that's the only place you consume content or Twitch streams, then you would never know that. Even Diablo Immortal has a sizable, crowd, but there's nobody making any content for that, right? But people play it. But I guess because your favorite content creator is saying, "Oh, it's the worst thing ever. It's dead. No one's doing it." That is far from accurate. Nobody might not be making content, but you got to remember, people who are playing the game casually aren't consuming YouTube content or Twitch content or on Reddit complaining. They're in the game playing. The people who are complaining the most are the loud minority, but a small minority. We are. And people use like Twitch numbers as like validation or whatever, or whatnot, whether something is doing good or bad. And it's just like, that's such a terrible metric for any game, really, at any point. Game comes out, people are going to be interested, people are going to look on Twitch, and then after some time, numbers die down obviously a lot, and it fluctuates depending on what season it is, and that's how it works. I'm playing with Beastfall Boost now. You say that, but the new D3 season is 2 days and there's 2 streams. Well, actually, they delayed it to next week. So D3 season actually is coming out next Friday. Yeah. They postponed it. Yeah, they did. strongest voices are the ones hating always on YouTube, and D4 has so much populated from casual to hardcore. Well, like I told you, like since D4 Baz became like the most popular meme, is it, like I said, it gets people clicking. People will watch. And as a content creator, I get it. I don't do those videos, but if I was full time, like the full time content creators, if you're trying to make consistent income, you want to get some easy views, do a D4 bad video. Literally repeat everything everyone else has already said. Nothing new, and people will be like, "Yeah, D4 bad. I can't believe it's still there. Who still plays D4 in 2025? Man, you're so right. You're so awesome." Easy money. No resource required. Nothing. And to be 100% honest with you, sometimes I watch it too, just literally to see if there's anything new. Like, is there any new talking points here, or is it literally like the same thing that everyone else has been saying? It depends on the content creator, though. I'll be like, I wonder if you have something like interesting to say about it this time, right? Versus the other people. So hey, I mean, I get caught up in it too. I'm not even gonna lie. Just gonna be honest with you too. Been blasting? I've been trying. Say what you would about D3 multi-shot rogue is my favorite gameplay of any action RPG. Oh, I agree. I'm with you. I am with you on that. I 10,000% agree. UE multi-shot is my favorite build of any action RPG ever. So I'm with you on that. The goblin. It's like the third goblin I've seen in like 10 minutes. Yeah, Hellbond. That's exactly why they did that. Pretty much. I know people complain about, about that. That it's basically playing. It's the same week or whatever. And we're just like, really? Now, I will say, to be fair, that does suck for the D3 only players, like the people who don't play D4, and it's like, bro, you pushing out season back another week for the other people. So I can understand them being upset, right? That makes sense. But I will say, for a player like me who enjoyed both games, I'm happy that they pushed it back, but I can understand others being a little upset about it. Are there anyone treasing the T1 just doing the green zones? Pretty much. Objectively, it's the best thing to do. Yeah, pretty much. Thanks for the sword. Man, the build's great. Need to get the rotation into muscle memory. Oh, man. Yeah, man. You're welcome. Glad I could help. I can get Piranha to work. You have to have a Hex and an Eldritch bounty or Eldritch power happening at the same time, I believe, for it to work. So just slotting it by itself doesn't make it work. You got to make sure that you meet the requirements for it. But yeah, I say all that. My big rant about the D4 bad thing. I say all that to say that I still critique and criticize D4 on a regular basis. It's usually constructive criticism though. It's not like, you know, trollish or whatever. But I do air out my displeasures with the game on a regular basis. But I also give it its flowers too as well when it actually does something good. The shade. Wait, where? Weird. Oh, I just did that thing over there. Appreciate the follow. Hello, we want prenup. We want prenup. I kind of want the materials actually. And this is when Kanye was like, you know, real Kanye. I'm playing action RPG games 30 years. I played them all. I managed to D4 is Endgame. Use some dev imagination. Also, environments all look too similar. I do agree about the endgame part of it. It needs definitely needs some vertical progression. There's a lot of horizontal progression. So like the endgame is mostly horizontal progression. What I mean by horizontal progression is that like they just become farming activities. You have many different farming activities, but you only have one activity that really challenges you when you got your build together, and that's pit, right? And pit scaling is pretty awful and not balanced and stuff, so like there's a lot of problems and issues with that. So like if there was more vertical scaling of like, let's say in front of hordes where there were more waves and more difficult things you can do with that, you know, cool rewards, whatever, you know, it will have more longevity long term. Some of the other content too, Dark Citadel, Cuirass, you can kind of make that scale, you know, with some vertical replayability, right? But everything is kind of just farm content in a sense after you get the T4. So long term is just you know, you get to a point where it's like, you know, what do you do with the gear that you got, that you've been farming all this time for, in a sense? Like, how do I test myself? And, you know, whether I'm progressing in gear or not, because T4 just becomes too easy too quickly for people who play the game a lot. Now, of course, for like casuals, that isn't the problem, which is, in my opinion, why I think we don't have much vertical progression, because believe it or not, and this is true, I did not know this until like 2 or 3 weeks ago. The majority of the people who play the game don't make it out of T2. Most of them are actually playing T1 through the entire season. So reaching T4 is a small minority, despite how fast you see some of us get there. But we're a small minority apparently, right? I thought it was wild, and then I read some Blizzard forum posts or whatever, And there were people who were playing, who still playing the season. 2 weeks before the season ended, we're still talking about trying to get a T1 on Spiritborn, right? And I'm not saying that to pick on anybody by any means, but what I'm saying is that, like, what we experience, in the, and on the internet and stuff or whatever, in the content creating world, whatnot, it's like way different than the actual reality of what's going on inside the game. And so, while I think it's very unfortunate for players like us, who are the minority, that's like, yo, give us more to do to scale, because we all want that, right? I don't think anyone here would be like, nah, don't give us that, right? Everybody wants that. At the same time, you have a company that tends to care more about money. Let's be honest, big companies care about the money, and their metrics are showing, oh, well, people are not even in T4 yet. Most of the people are not even T4 yet. I'm not going to allocate resources to the dev team to do more than what is needed to be done if the people aren't even making it past T2 in 3 months. Is like, and when you look at it from that perspective, it's kind of like, okay, that makes sense from a company perspective, but it absolutely sucks for your loyal, players who play all the time. Like, that doesn't give us anything to really do. It's not a bad point financially, but that sucks for players who want to scale. Why not do both? Why not have both? Why can't, like, the casuals do their thing in T1, T2, and then you create things for the people who want to play long term? Like, that would be ideal, right? Yeah. But corporations don't look at it that way, and that probably explains why it takes a while to get any vertical scaling content in this game. Is it possible to play your build without uniques? No. Nope. Because you need one unique to make the build even, like, function. So nah. They're not hard to get. Shard of Rapio is hard, but they also have data on who buys a cosmetic. So yeah. It's just like, so it's like some of the decisions that are made are mind-boggling to us, but then might make sense to the company financially because they see things that we don't see, and usually is never in our favor. Them, like, that Diablo 4 doing well financially is not in our favor. Let's be honest. It's not in our favor at all. Before I might have to traces and high and content drop the stuff to actually help people stuck at T1 would be a good option. Well, that's the thing. Like, even if, like, in the current, a lot of people still play the game. Like, you may not, like, see a lot of, like, content creators, like, making content about the game after a certain point, right? But the people who are more casual don't care about that. They're not out there looking at build guys or Twitch streams or YouTube videos or whatnot. They're just inside playing the game. But like I said, like, it's just interesting, which is why I actually appreciate Path of Exile 2 like launching when it did, in early access, because it's not gonna hurt Blizzard. Like, D4 still did pretty well in the month of January. In the month of December, believe it or not. Even if the content creators did not stream D4 at all in December, myself included, I did not either. Right, but they still did well. But the idea is, I'm hoping that the pressure of another action RPG, with this sequel, is going to move the needle a little bit, where it's kind of like, okay, I guess we got to do more, because now it's starting to eat into our pocket a little bit. If PoE 2 starts to cater to, make it a little more casual friendly, then it might start to, eat into the, the casual player base of D4, and then that's when they're like, okay, I guess we got to spend some money now to actually, you know, do more with the game. It's, it's just like, you know, and that would be great for us, right? You know, like I'm not saying I want Blizzard, I want D4 to do bad, but like it when there are problems and the game is still doing financially well, that doesn't help us. You know what I mean? DGG hasn't shown the willingness to dive into the casual market though, and that's honestly that's a problem. Not necessarily that's not a problem for PoE 2. That's a problem for Diablo 4. For the people who want to play Diablo for long term. If the casuals don't move, again, nothing wrong with casuals. I'm not saying this is a bad thing, but if the casuals is like, nah, I'm still gonna play, you know, D4 because I don't like PoE 2's, you know, more difficult or more complex mechanics, whatever like that, then we're not getting anything much. You see what I'm saying? Like, you want PoE 2 to pick up the casuals, honestly. Believe it or not. Like, if you're someone who likes D4 and you want to play D4, you want Path of Exile 2 to pick up the casuals. Because that's the only way D4 is going to get. That's the only thing that's going to hurt D4's pockets. Path of Exile 2 doing well with the hardcore crowd isn't going to do a thing to D4. I think a lot of people don't get that. Like, it's not gonna dent D4 at all as long as PoE 2 only caters to the hardcore. You gotta hit him with the casuals. I think other companies are pretty happy with their status quo and action RPG at the moment. I think everyone but Last Epoch though. I think Last Epoch is probably not too happy at the moment, but to be honest. But which is sad because Last Epoch has some of the best systems in all of action RPG. They have the best trading, they have the best skill tree, they have the best crafting, they have the best solo self found. They do a lot of things well. But the game kind of looks and feels dated. But they have great systems. Is that RMT? There's always been that, yeah. RMT is everywhere. You can never legitimately get rid of RMT. RMT in any action RPG or MMO or almost any game really. There is a way to RMT almost anything. Anything that players decide to put a value on, there's RMT involved. Torchlight does a pretty good job too. To be honest, I haven't played any of the newest Torchlight or Torchlight Infinite, I think is what it's called. So I can't comment on that. Not saying it does or doesn't. I just have no experience in it.
My hammer sings on your return.
Checking these elixirs. I'll come back down to these, I guess. Actually, do I have any rotten dungeon keys? You know what? We haven't afforded six cap. Trying to afford. Alright, whatever, we'll do it. We will do it. This is a Heartseeker Rain of Arrow build. It's a Rain of Arrows build. Heartseeker's only job is just to get the cooldown low for Rain of Arrows. Heartseeker does no damage in this build. But I recommend the farm the Rain of Arrows build. Honestly, anything, because I don't most of the items don't really share with Rain of Arrows, honestly, especially the tempers. So like anything that you find fun on the way. And using Twisting Blades for faster cooldown. Are you doing it with Beastfall boots? The convoluted rotation. Usually, if I do it that route, I usually do it with Barrage, but because Twisting Blades can't stack precision for you, not like it used to. Like last season it could, but it can't this season. That's why like Flurry is no longer part of the build. TP is supposed to hit the air. Even if it hits the air, it doesn't stack precision stacks. So like, not anymore. No see him. But the song. Tech 9. Yeah, Season 8 has to have a loot filter, bro. Yeah, this game needs a loot filter like in beta. It's bad, like really bad. I feel like they're trying to take the philosophy of, you know, if your itemization is good enough, you won't need a loot filter, but that is not true. That is far that is far from the truth. I don't think you can ever get to a point where you never need a loot filter. Like, nah, it just doesn't exist. Especially when you add more items and more different uniques and more aspects. Like, nah, that ain't gonna fly. Am I gonna play with a different build this season? Or this will be the only build only? Every season I play like 5, 6 different builds. In fact, since you're on my YouTube stream, you can literally look at my YouTube channel and see how I make video guides of like 4 or 5 different builds every season. every season. Yeah, man. They just need to just do a loot filter, man. Like, there's just no reason not to have it. Period. There's no excuse. No, nothing that you can say. And if you don't want to do it, allow someone else to do it, right? And just kind of partner up with them to allow it to function in your game in some way, right? Like something. Yeah, this build is so much fun in front of words, man. Then again, in front of words is like my favorite content. Because last season you played so much with this build, I want to see. Well, yeah, I mean, I have a main build, yes, but I do play the other builds as well. Like I said, I have YouTube videos of all the of 5 different builds that I played. I even played Druid for a little bit. You want to see me do a Twist and Blade build? I would do that eventually as well, but I gotta get through the other 5 builds first. I gotta do all the builds that I'm responsible for on Maxroll first, which is why I know that I play more than one build, because you know I gotta update all Maxroll guides when I find something on every build that I have to play. When I'm done with that, then I go and I do other things. So first is gonna be random arrows, next is gonna be rapid fire. Then after that, Heartseeker, then Barrage, then Pin Shot, and then I get to kind of like branch off and experiment. Where do I get the barrier from? Second wind passive. Do my bow stats do anything to Destinize? Yes. It's just a stat stick. So whatever stats you roll on there affects your dance of knives. Except for the damage. Like the actual damage of the bow doesn't matter. Since you're not shooting from the bow. Wait, where's the other guy at? Give me nothing. I'll scroll of restoration. I guess that's not bad. 2. Materials, I guess. Yeah, how much is that there? Ooh, 4K. Nice. Actually, quite a bit of materials out there. That's actually worth. I just need some more Infernal Horde keys to actually drop though. And them more than a 6-wave, please. I think I've been at it for what, almost 12 hours today. I'm seeing the reroll for amulets. I mean, depends on the build. Reneville is the amulet slot is super easy. It's actually one of the better things I like about playing Reneville is because the amulet slot is so easy. It's so easy. Joseph says, "Oh, Twisting Blades would be good this season with higher damage." It's better this season. It's probably the best it's been since the early days. We have Twisting Blades in S tier. So, you want to play Twisting Blades, this is definitely the season to do it. Okay. Oh, whoa, wait. What was this amulet? Okay, no, it's trash. Trash. Wait, 2 of those amulets. Okay, they're both trash? Yeah.
Starting from nothing.
Yeah, that was mostly worth. All right. I guess I could start spending my Paragon points since I got 14 now. Putting out last board. The one that gives us the most damage. Man, okay. Let me look at my. Could probably let's get rid of these real quick because I might want to use the extra points. I'll put it back later if I need. I might can actually get rid of this for now too. Just for now. We can get more maximum life if I pick up 1 more strength node. That's dope. Okay, that should give me enough points to be able to go from here to here to damage versus distance is right here. Hopefully, I won't be able to pick up all, but okay, where's my planner? Is Melted Heart a select using any road build? Nope. Instant salvage. I think it will be like that for the rest of D4's existence. For Rogue with that amulet. It's just that bad. Yeah, I can't even see my own planner. There we go. I have 12 points left. Do I go for dance or do I go for distant damage? Speaking of which, I don't have nearly enough decks for this. What? Oh, that's the damage reduction. Never mind. Never mind. That's fine. I was getting ready to say, I'm like, whoa. Go. 30. We have to pick up the damage, the distant damage, I think. First. That's a lot of distant damage, man. That is nuts. He'll come carry you. We're boss in 3 minutes. Yeah, I'm looking at my because I don't have enough points to like not try to be optimal here with my path. So, yeah, I'm looking at my planner. I have no shame, zero shame, sir. Your energy finishes way too fast. Look in the YouTube description map, and there's a Rain of Arrows Maxroll guide there, and just follow that. Yeah, follow the guide. I promise you that you look at that, you read through it, it will help you and answer all your questions you got, especially concerning the energy part of it. Because I got that question a lot, so I made sure to tackle that. What do you go for Paragon points? You did. So you didn't look. So you didn't read the facts section, did you? Go down to the bottom of the guide, where there's the FAQ, and literally what you're talking about is right in there. I promise. Oh, we're boss in 1 minute. Okay. What's the quickest way there? Oh, well, it would be there, but I don't have that waypoint. Man. All right, we'll just do this. Run. You said, do I want to do some 8s? What are 8s? Any advice on how to get Shut Up Baratheon? Has to be Infernal Hordes. Or maybe Seasonal Cash. Can also give it to you. Oh, you wanna do hordes with me? That's what you're saying. Okay. Run. Go, horsey, go. Go. Okay, this just popped up, must be. There's like nobody here. I mean, I guess it is. Okay, there we go. Gandhi, I had a question for you. Have I finished the Crux of the Rot yet? I don't know. Is that a quest? I don't know the name of stuff, so Maybe. This person. Oh well, then yeah. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure I did. I met the Whispers of the Wind stuff, so just collect Grim Favor basically. Enter the Blistering Root. Yeah, that's a that's a sigil. So it'll look like this. Like something like this. So it should be in there somewhere. Bro, this boss ain't give me none. None. Useless. I think I need to hit some Nightmare Dungeons actually. I did gain a bit more power though, so I'm kind of happy about that. This Paragon board. I still haven't gotten to this though. It's just like the big dog of power. My damage, distant damage almost doubled from like today. That's crazy. I got Whispers to do still. I got or pull from.
It is done.
That was actually pretty terrible. Not gonna lie. All right. Where do you find forgotten shrines for wish powers? Dungeons. So either Nightmare Dungeons or a pit, basically. And how many of those casuals will you actually convert to blasters like you? Use a casual on D2, D3, and play D4. Play 3 or 4 hours a day. Not that 3 or 4 hours a day is blasting. Technically, it kind of like compared to like the average casual, 3 to 4 hours a day is a lot. You're definitely not. That's definitely not casual anymore. Like I wouldn't like to necessarily consider like blaster. Like it's not like a blaster level, but you're definitely not casual. You're like in that in between, right?
Agony is the divine catalyst. Thy bones shall crack as they lengthen and twist. Thy flesh rent asunder to be molded anew. Bang, poof, and horn.
You found two in pit, which is odd. And they had the full clear pit. That is a good point. Yeah, true. Outcast. Is lag. Okay, we're back. All these sigils are pretty bad. Kind of want to like. Has anyone done any legions yet? Like, at all? I wonder if they're like actually worth it now. They supposedly buffed them, but I've never been daring enough to try. The buff, it's supposed to be better, like better for mats. No, like it's supposed to be worth it for materials. But getting so many materials now, just doing Witch Tide is like, do you really need to even attempt to go over there? So I don't know. You didn't notice anything? Okay. Nice in the vent. 14 waves, 15 waves. The season feels like Blizzard kill hell ties. Yeah, I mean, unless that's where the only places where you can get Infernal War keys. I don't know. If so, then yeah, you guess you have to kind of do it. But outside of that, yeah, there's no reason to do hell ties really. Got 2 quests in a row. Nice. Does one have to play a rapid fire with Scoundrel's Kiss? They keep buffing it, making it more necessary and more necessary. But I suppose if you have a clone, like you play with the clone, like that's mentioned in the build guide, and you do it with repeating aspect, you could probably get away with not doing Scoundrel's Kiss. But just know that it won't be as good as with Scoundrel's Kiss though. So, but as long as you're okay with that, then yeah, you can do that. How am I liking Rain Barrels? I'm liking it a lot. Rotation can be kind of finicky, but I haven't got to the hard part of it yet because I don't have the dance legendary node quite yet. But yeah. First grade Cheerios, all res GA. Oh man. I mean, that's a good stand-in chest for now, for sure. Like, very good. It's gonna be a while before you get a shard, so, I mean, Cheerios minus GG right now. Wow. You want to put a... I mean, that's still... Okay, fair. Fair. That's fair. That's very true. Yeah, 10 bill crit there, yeah. Yep. I'm getting there slowly but surely. Let's go back to the 90. Now I got that board. Let's see how this feels. Oh, lightning damage, of course. At least seems so spread out. How is that? I think this might be my last run. If anything, starting to really feel it, body wise. We did 12 hours though. That's not bad. classes Gilbert should go down. Not bad. Not bad at all, actually. Cool. And that works. Got my headhunter upgraded. Let me check my Paragon board, see where I want to go first. Where's the board is 80%? Utilities here. So that's more crit damage. Devious is where? Here. Okay, so we're just looking at marksman. Okay, so versatility first. Make sure I'm right on that call. Yeah, versatility for sure. Whenever those build link gives you a 404 page. Not found. Really? The first person just told me that. Let me. I just realized they actually updated the layout on Maxroll. Looks really good. There's 2 links in one. Okay. Oh, the bot doesn't have it separated. Okay, yeah. I gotta fix that. Hold on. Let's see. Should be a quick fix. Let's see how this looks like now. Okay. All right. Now that looks like that's separated now. I think. All right. All right, guys. With that being said, I think I'm gonna head on out. I think we did good today. I think 12 hours is good. This was good. The stream says 8, but I disconnected like 3 or 4 times throughout the stream. It was bad. NVIDIA, the encoder just for some strange reason just didn't want to act right. So that was bad. That being said, in the beginning, yeah, you had a great time here. I'm glad you guys did. Thanks for sticking around. For those who got rated in from other peeps. I know how it is. Sometimes your favorite streamer leaves and stuff, and it's like, oh no, he's rating to someone else, and you're just like, I don't know if I really want to stay. And I kind of get it. I understand. So ooh, panda. We're going to panda. Panda's a awesome individual, great player. I feel like he doesn't get nearly enough credit for like what he does, like, and legit just how good of a player he is and how much he knows about the game. Also a cool personality too as well. He doesn't have a cam or anything, so may not seem as personal of a guy, but yeah. I just noticed your Reneville build is the default on Maxroll anyways. Yes, sir. Funny is when you stream so long, so you raid the person who rated you. Oh yeah, Panda rated me early. It's true. Yeah, we are sending it back. I tried your Reneville build around energy at 3 Heartseeker, so I have 3 to 5 seconds deck downtime. You know what the problem is? So go back to the build on Maxroll. QX, go back to the build on Maxroll and scroll to the bottom where it says what the FAQ section is. And there's a section that breaks all that down. All of it down for you. So with all the troubleshooting and everything you would need to help. Cool. Anyhow, enjoy Panda. I will be back tonight. I'm gonna go to bed, I guess. And as always, y'all, till next time.